I belong.
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 Saying I belong carries significance.
It goes beyond individual or team performance.
It touches on the broader social context of the representation within sport.
Saying I belong conveys a powerful message.
A message of empowerment, resilience, and the breaking of barriers.
Signifies determination to overcome obstacles
and succeed in an environment that may not always be inclusive
or representative of diverse backgrounds.
Saying I belong asserts the right to be recognized, respected, and valued.
It hides a desire to challenge stereotypes and to promote diversity.
It inspires others from similar backgrounds
to pursue their dreams in sport while feeling supported.
Saying I belong can also serve as a reminder to the sports community.
A reminder of the importance of inclusivity, equal opportunity.
And create an environment that celebrates and embraces diversity.
It can pave the way for greater representation
and contribute to positive change in the industry.
Saying I belong is a powerful affirmation
that everyone has a rightful place in the sport.
I've been walking on the edge of a knife. I've been waiting for this all my life. I feel it in my veins, feel it in my blood. You know I can't stop till I'm good and done. I'm gonna push it harder, gonna climb up higher. It's like I just can't miss. I was made for this. I show the world I'm stronger. Prove it to 'em I'm a fighter. I can't help but win, 'cause I was made for this.
Ontario University Athletics has more than 4,000 female student athletes getting into the game. Some are playing for the little girl in the stands, aspiring to be a varsity athlete like them. Some are playing for the powerful group of allies that surround them both on and off of the field. And some are playing to show that talent, dedication, and hard work transcend the labels of gender. Many females, however, see their sport journey end during adolescence. For those who continue on, varsity athletics offers opportunity. It offers community. It's a means to not only continue your dream on the court, but excel beyond it. Because some student athletes may be looking to become Olympians and world champions. Some may see their passion for playing turn into a call for coaching. And some may aim to transform their athletics into prominent positions beyond the sporting world altogether. But for whatever their motives or goals, it's important to have the means to pursue them. It's important to feel like you can inspire the little girl in the stands, compete with your teammates, and break down any barriers to get to where you want to be. And above all else, it's important to remember that we are one.
We've got your back. Whether you're looking to achieve a healthy and happy lifestyle or an elite athlete looking for world-class recovery and injury rehab, we have you covered. Our passionate team will work with you to create a tailored recovery plan to fit any situation. Get back to being you. The David Braley Sport Medicine and Rehabilitation Center, where everyone is treated like a marauder.
Welcome to the inaugural and the first of many diversity in sports conference. Congratulations to everybody for making this all become a reality.
I would highly recommend that people within the sport landscape in Canada definitely come out to this conference next year. There's so much good information that can be absorbed from here, and I think we can all be part of the change within Canada if we all actively engage in conversations like this.
Coming to the Diversity in Sports Conference was one of the best experiences I ever had after coming to Canada. The people I was able to meet, the people I was able to network with, the friends I made, and the learnings I gained were tremendous.
Sign up right now. Follow them on whatever social media platform they are. Email the OUA, contact them, contact whoever you need to contact, find out when they're getting ticket sales again, and get here. This is a must-do every single year. Everyone needs to be here. We need to pack this place and get at it again in 2024.
We don't have to work alone. We can do this together, and it shows by the numbers that are here that we want to improve and we want to make a better future for all Canadians. Doesn't matter where they're from, but that's the goal that we have. So thank you so much for coming to the inaugural conference, and dare I say, see you next year.
1, 2, 3.
Diversity in sports!
I belong.
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 Saying I belong carries significance.
It goes beyond individual or team performance.
It touches on the broader social context of the representation within sport.
Saying I belong conveys a powerful message.
A message of empowerment, resilience, and the breaking of barriers.
Signifies determination to overcome obstacles
and succeed in an environment that may not always be inclusive
or representative of diverse backgrounds.
Saying I belong asserts the right to be recognized, respected, and valued.
It highlights a desire to challenge stereotypes and to promote diversity.
It inspires others from similar backgrounds
to pursue their dreams in sport while feeling supported.
Saying I belong can also serve as a reminder to the sports community.
A reminder of the importance of inclusivity, equal opportunity.
And create an environment that celebrates and embraces diversity.
It can pave the way for greater representation
and contribute to positive change in the industry.
Saying I belong is a powerful affirmation
that everyone has a rightful place in the sport.
I've been walking on the edge of a knife. I've been waiting for this all my life. I feel it in my veins, feel it in my blood. You know I can't stop till I'm good and done. I'm gonna push it harder, gonna climb up higher. It's like I just can't miss. I was made for this. I show the world I'm stronger. Prove it to 'em I'm a fighter. I can't help but win, 'cause I was made for this.
Ontario University Athletics has more than 4,000 female student athletes getting into the game. Some are playing for the little girl in the stands, aspiring to be a varsity athlete like them. Some are playing for the powerful group of allies that surround them both on and off of the field. And some are playing to show that talent, dedication, and hard work transcend the labels of gender. Many females, however, see their sport journey end during adolescence. For those who continue on, varsity athletics offers opportunity. It offers community. It's a means to not only continue your dream on the court, but excel beyond it. Because some student athletes may be looking to become Olympians and world champions. Some may see their passion for playing turn into a call for coaching. And some may aim to transform their athletics into prominent positions beyond the sporting world altogether. But for whatever their motives or goals, it's important to have the means to pursue them. It's important to feel like you can inspire the little girl in the stands, compete with your teammates, and break down any barriers to get to where you want to be. And above all else, it's important to remember that we are one.
We've got your back. Whether you're looking to achieve a healthy and happy lifestyle or an elite athlete looking for world-class recovery and injury rehab, we have you covered. Our passionate team will work with you to create a tailored recovery plan to fit any situation. Get back to being you. The David Braley Sport Medicine and Rehabilitation Center, where everyone is treated like a marauder.
welcome to the inaugural and the first of many diversity in sports conference. Congratulations to everybody for making this all become a reality.
I would highly recommend that people within the sport landscape in Canada definitely come out to this conference next year. There's so much good information that can be absorbed from here, and I think we can all be part of the change within Canada if we all actively engage in conversations like this.
Coming to the Diversity in Sports Conference was one of the best experiences I ever had after coming to Canada. The people I was able to meet, the people I was able to network with, the friends I made, and the learnings I gained were tremendous.
Sign up right now. Follow them on whatever social media platform they are. Email the OUA, contact them, contact whoever you need to contact, find out when they're getting ticket sales again, and get here. This is a must-do every single year. Everyone needs to be here. We need to pack this place and get at it again in 2024.
We don't have to work alone. We can do this together, and it shows by the numbers that are here that we want to improve and we want to make a better future for all Canadians. Doesn't matter where they're from, but that's the goal that we have. So thank you so much for coming to the inaugural conference, and dare I say, see you next year.
1, 2, 3. Diversity in sports!
I belong.
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 Saying I belong carries significance.
It goes beyond individual or team performance.
It touches on the broader social context of the representation within sport.
Saying I belong conveys a powerful message.
A message of empowerment, resilience, and the breaking of barriers.
Signifies determination to overcome obstacles
And succeed in an environment that may not always be inclusive.
Or representative of diverse backgrounds.
Saying I belong asserts the right to be recognized, respected, and valued.
It highlights a desire to challenge stereotypes and to promote diversity.
It inspires others from similar backgrounds
To pursue their dreams in sport while feeling supported.
Saying I belong can also serve as a reminder to the sports community.
A reminder of the importance of inclusivity, equal opportunity.
And create an environment that celebrates and embraces diversity.
It can pave the way for greater representation
and contribute to positive change in the industry.
Saying I belong is a powerful affirmation
that everyone has a rightful place in the sport.
I've been walking on the edge of a knife. I've been waiting for this all my life. I feel it in my veins, feel it in my blood. You know I can't stop till I'm good and done. I'm was made for this.
Good morning and welcome to McMaster University's Invitational, the 2023 Invitational to get this OUA season underway. We're slated to start exactly at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for those watching at home. On Mat 1, we should be beginning with the men's 61. Mat 2 should be beginning with the men's 76. Mat 3, women's 59. And Mat 4, men's 82 kilogram divisions. Action is underway. All over on mat 3 in the women's 59. Looks like we already have a takedown and a turn here for a 4-0 lead for Western University's Iman Zabin against McMaster University's Sanuku Dasaki. Another shot attempt by the Marauder. She's stuffed with a sprawl by Western's athlete. Spins around, takes the 2. Over on mat 2, we have action beginning in the men's 76. That would be Patrick DeSosa. Western University takes on the Marauder TJ Langlois. The Marauder takes an early lead, 6-0. 8-0. He's driving that gut wrench series, and he takes the tech superiority for your first win for the Marauders today. That's bout 1 in the men's 76. Mat 1 looks to be getting underway. Appears to be awaiting his opponent. That would be the men's 61. Mat 4, we have the men's 82. Algoma's Trent Ryan takes on the Marauder Alex Harris. Marauder leads by 4, 6-2. Attempts a shot, sprawled, looking to back out. Ryan looks to use the underhook, fails to find position in the scramble. He's thrown onto his back. The Marauder looks for a pin. Big throw. Official looks to confirm, and the pin is called. That's another victory for the Marauders. Over in the men's 82, Alex Harris. Back over to the mat 2, we have Montreal Wrestling Club's Riley Odo in the 100-kilogram division. Takes on Callum Knox, who hails from Brock University. Looks to take the back, gets his 2. Looks to go to work in parterre. Looks for the lace. Comes to the other side, gets another 2, exposure on the Brock Badger. The official calls to a stop, sees something he doesn't like. They're called back to the center. That's Montreal leading by 4. Both men looking to use fighting for hip position. They go to the ground. We await who's going to come on top in this scramble, and it appears to be the man from Montreal. Looks to finish this early. Drives, trying to put in a half. Grabs the leg, tries to turn the corner. Nah, nothing more. They're called to the center. Challenge is called from the blue corner. That would be Brock University. Wants to go back, check something in the replay. We'll get back to you when the decision is made. Over on map 1, got a men's 61 bout that just concluded. Oh, mat 4. Men's 90 kilogram. Clark Jackson, Guelph University takes on the Mustang, Thomas Fortier. Mustang looking to capitalize on his lead, looking to go to work on parterre after scoring the takedown. He's called to the center. On mat 3, men's 72 taking place. Montreal again takes on a Badger. That'll be Yang Humung of Montreal Wrestling Club takes on Stephen Taras from Brock University. Red leading by 6. Looks to go work on the collar tie. Tries to circle in. Badger attempts to go to work with his hand fighting. Shot attempt, takes the pick, secures the 2. Very technical, very precise. Expect nothing less from Montreal. Goes to work in the lace. No surprise there either. He's going. He's rolling through. It's just getting tighter. And that's the tech over the Brock Badger. That's Yang Humung from Montreal Wrestling Club putting on a show in the men's 72. Over to the back to mat 1, men's 61 action. Kingston Wrestling Club's Vladimir Brukov leading by 4 over Western University's Chase Ritter. Looking to score. Comes up with the 2, goes to work in parterre. They're called to the center. Kingston comfortable lead, 6-0. Western attempts the shot, backs out, looks to go to work with the drags. Attempts to duck. Lots of movement from the Kingston man looking for his opening. Looks to circle. Plenty of fakes, plenty of snaps. Pushes an opponent to the zone. .30 seconds left in that first period. Another shot attempted by Western. He loses the leg, recovers. Ten seconds. Another snap down. And they're sent to their corners. We're going to mat 4 for continued action in the men's 90. Western University's Fortier leading by 8-3. 6-3, minute 30 left in the second period. Men's 90 kilogram action. Clark Jackson looking to make something happen in these last 30 seconds. That would be Guelph University's man in the blue. They're tied up in the over-under, looking to see who's going to give up first. And the official calls for action. Just under 50 seconds left in this men's 90 kilogram bout. Western still holding on to that lead. Not looking to give up anything here. That's 5 left. Attempts the shot. Gets nothing. Stuffed by Sprawl from Western. That's victory for Thomas Fortier, Western University. Back over to mat 2. Got men's 100 action still continuing. Second period, just about 60 seconds left. Still that comfortable lead for Montreal Wrestling Club's Riley Otto, 8-0 over Caleb Knox, the Badger. Attempts the shot. Pushes his opponent down, catches him off guard, attacks him in the zone, gets 2 for his trouble, and Caleb Knox is putting on the hurry up. He's saying, no, I'm going to put some points up on this board. Man from Montreal wants to hold on to his lead. Both men working from the tie. Pressure into the zone. More pressure. Oh, it goes out. And the man from Montreal manages to circle, scores another 2. Just under 20 seconds left in this men's 100 bout. That's victory from the man from Montreal, Riley Otto, over the Badger, 10-2. Over back to mat 1. We have men's 61, Brock University's Matteo Romano against Carleton University's Aiden Schaefer. Matteo, red, is leading by 2. First couple minutes of this bout, first period. Looking to go to work with the 2-on-1, looks to circle. It's called to action, Blues called the action. That'd be Carleton's man putting on the hurry up, and he catches him, looks to circle, looks to finish. They go to work in crackdown. 2 awarded. They're going to parterre in the zone. They're called out. Man from Carleton looking to make something. Mateo reattacks. Looks to finish. Takes another 2. Gets dragged down. Head to head, the official sends him to their corner. Mat 3. Men's 72 action. University of Toronto's Kiten Nobat takes on the man from Montreal Wrestling Club, Hamzan Al-Kaisi. Red leads 11-8 there in that men's 72. They're getting called back to the center. Back over to mat 1. Romano looking to finish this early. Circles. Circles. Oh, and he's caught him. Aiden Schaefer has the Badger caught in a cradle. Looking for the pin. He's not letting go. The official looks. He's going to work. Doesn't have it yet. 2 minutes into the second period. And the Badger turns to his stomach. Carleton circles around, looks to go to work in parterre. And they're called to the center. Pushes another shot attempt by the Badger. His opponent sprawls, looks to circle and reattack. Come back to their feet. Nothing awarded there. Attempts to drag his opponent down. Work from the zone. Looks to pressure. Working from that head and arm position. Sprawls him out. Looking to find some space. Official asks him to continue. Circles. Will he get his 2? No, the Badger holds on to the leg. Nope, he gets it. Goes back to work looking for the lace. 4-8. Carleton just edging away on that lead against Romano. 30 seconds left in the second period. If Carleton's going to make a move, he's got to do it now. Looks for the throw, misses. Caught fighting for hip position. And it's called to a stop to the action. Brock Wrestling Club takes that one. Over on the mat 4. Got a men's 90 kilogram division bout. GTA Alliance RTC. Jay Sodi leaves by 7. He's blue for this match. I believe, no, actually, he scored the tech superiority, but they're going to call a challenge. We'll get back to that one. Yeah, what I'm seeing from my screen here is Tech win 11-0 over Alex Rolick Algoma. Action resumes on mat 2. Algoma again, Kyle Price against another man from GTA Alliance RTC, Garal Sidhu, for that's mat 1 over there, men's 65, Guelph University's Casey Harlack, and Team Impact's Kalen Beggs. First 30 seconds of the men's 65. Official calls for them for some action. Still 0-0. Almost 2 minutes left in that first period. Impact pushes him to the zone, gets 1 for his trouble. Red's on the scoreboard. Looks to go to work. Shot. Can he finish? Look in the circle. Going to work. Can he get his leg free? No, and he managed to scramble out. He's working from underneath. They're called to the center after the scramble. Stalemate. Caution for both athletes to open up. Official looking for a little more action, and a big shot and a takedown awarded to Guelph Wrestling Club. Now 5-1. And challenge brick is thrown in from the red corner. Team Impact is going to take some issue with that call for the official. We'll get back to you when a decision is made after they look at the replay. Mat 3, men's 72. We got a close one here. Ocho Rios Wrestling Club, Marquise Lamond, leads by criteria over Brock Wrestling Club's Carlos Vargas. Both men fighting a scramble from position. He fights from underneath, scores the takedown. Big 4 fighting from underneath from Lamond. They're called back to the center, lead 6-2. They're sent to their corners. Mat 4, men's 90 kilogram. Montreal Wrestling Club's Alex Moore takes on the Marauder Howard Maffat. Alex Moore, comfortable lead 4-0, but the Marauders looking to answer the call. He's in deep on a shot, trying to fight more out of a sprawl. No. Nope, they're called to the center. Stalemate. Plenty of movement. Marauder looking to level change. Looking to find his angle against his opponent. Circles. And more comes on top out of the scramble. 30 seconds left in this first period. Looks to go to work on the lace. Marauder turns out. Looks in hard. They're called to the center. Just under 20 seconds left in that first period. Looks for a shot, backs out, goes to work on the tie. Trying to clear those arms. The Marauder finds no luck, and they're sent to their corners. Montreal ahead by 6. Over on to mat 2. We got women's 50 kilogram action going on. 30 seconds into the first period. York University's Erin Corrado takes on Algoma's Alex Cicciolini. Head by 2. Over to mat 1. Men's 65 action. First period, Queens takes on Toronto Metro University. Big takedown awarded to Toronto in the red. That would be Declan Papadopoulos. Looking to go to work in parterre once again, scoring another takedown. Big gut wrench, another gut wrench. 8-0 over Queens. Looks the official back over to mat 3, men 72. Carlos Vargas looking to come back from under, going to work on the man from Rio. Another big turn. He's trying to finish this with a great high tilt series. Back and forth, now leading 12-8. Both men going to work here. It's going to be a barn burner. 30 seconds left in this second period. Lamont looking to come back. He shoots. He's sprawled on. Vargas looking to circle outside. He grabs the leg, looking to turn for exposure. Gets 2 for his trouble. Looking for the lace. He's not giving up. Just putting the pressure. 6 seconds left, and they're called to the center. And that's a victory for Brock Wrestling Club. Carlos Vargas, 14-8. They're the men's 72. Back over to mat 1. Fresh bout. If my screen will update here, I believe in the men's 65. Takedown scored for blue. Nope, it is the men's 65. Western University's Gavin Elridge, University of Toronto's Joe Hong Seyo. Western ahead by 2 in He will be blue for this match. Both men working from the ties, looking to pass the elbow. Official calls for some action. And word of caution with hands to the face. Looks for a shot. He gets it. Looking to go to work. Laces up. Gets his two. Asks to continue. Head by 6-0 now. Goes for the gut wrench. Gets it. Called back to the center after taking his opponent outside. Another shot. Big takedown. Look, that's standing fireman for a Big Four. Man from Western trying to put on a show. Take victory in that men's 65. Changing over to map 4. Men's 82 action. Alex Harris, the Marauder, leading by 1. Close match with Western University's Casantos Tisicaris. Looks to drag him down from the head and arm. Circle around. The Marauder holds on. They're caught in a stalemate. Nope. 2 awarded to the Mustang. Looks to go to work in the lace. And they're called to the center. Looks for the throw. Recovers. Looks to go to work with those underhooks. Both men fighting for position. And they're sent to their corners. That's the end of the first period for that men's 82. Over to mat 2. Men's 76. University of Toronto takes on the Marauder, T-Joy Langlois, who's got him caught in cross ankle series, looking to finish. Scores 6-1 over University of Toronto's Pathran Singh. That's just under 2 minutes left in that first period. Lat drop attempt gets stuck. Looks like TJ Langlois working from the bottom. Gets turned in a high tilt. called outside. They're going to get sent back to the center. 6-5, the Marauder and the man from Toronto battling it out. Just over a minute left. And the Marauder scores another 2. Goes to the gut wrench, looks to capitalize. 10-5, asked to continue by the official. Can he crank one more? No, they're going to get called to the center. 40 seconds left in that first period. Shot from Toronto, but the Marauder circle secures the 2 out of the scramble. 12-5. Looks to go back to work for the cross ankle. And they're called back to the center. Your Marauder leading comfortably. Ten seconds left in that first period. And they're going to get sent to their corners. Going over to mat 1, we got men's 61 going on. Hamilton Wrestling Club's Carmen Maroda takes on Algoma University's Carson Belton. He leads 7-3. Looks to stick his opponent. Catches him. They're going to get called back to the center. Another shot from Algoma. Backs out. Another shot at attempt. Circles, takes out. Sticks his opponent, looks for, and it's called. That's a pin for Algoma. Taking victory in the men's 61. Carson Belton. Swinging over back to mat 3. Got some men's 68 action. Big shot from Western. Pushes his man into the zone. And he sticks him. He finds. And the big pin for Guelph University's Brandon Brady. And all taking place in those first 2 minutes of that first period. Men's 65, victory for Guelph University. Back over to mat 2, men's 76. University of Toronto lead behind TJ Langlois 16-7. They're scrambling. Two minutes left in that second period. Attempts to throw. Gets it. Reversal. They're going to call a challenge, see if the men from Toronto can't get some exposure points. See, they're going to go to a review. Going back over to mat 1. Men's 61 bout. Toronto Metropolitan University takes on York University. York scoring 4-0 early on the first minute of the first period. That would be Dahinel Asim against Akash Ridran. Another shot from Toronto. Gets fighting for a hip, and he loses it. Gets turned over onto his back. He's fighting to turn back. Going into the scramble, and he gets tossed again for 4. Man from York finish it. Gets the pin over Toronto Metropolitan University. Victory for York in the men's 61 here at McMaster's Invitational. Back over to mat 4. Some action lined up for you in the men's 82. First period, we have Marauder lined up against the Queen's University. We have Samuel Kiri takes on Erming Kang. Shot from Queens. Marauder looks to re-attack and circle, grabs the leg, looks for the double, gets it. Turns that corner, goes right to work in parterre, looks for the gut wrench. Does he get exposure? He turns through, but he gets stuck. Reversal by Queens. (4-2) in the first minute. This bout right here. Marauder looking to keep his lead. They're called to the center. Still any men's match here. And he goes to work in the head and arm, circles behind, takes his opponent down for another 2, goes to work in parterre. Just trying to work that high tilt series, gets 2 for his trouble. Looks to turn him again. Official looks, awards him another 2, 10-2. Looks for that tech superiority, and he gets it. That's victory for your McMaster Marauder, Erming Kang. Men's 82 action. Mat 1 got men's 61 bout looking to get underway here. Queens, no, going to mat 3. Men's 68, Julian Cato, your Marauder, leads by 6 against Brock University's Gabe Blanchard. Nice little rematch from the dual meet last night. Looks for a shot. The Marauder goes for an outside single. Looks to circle around. Comes to the body. Scores his 2. Now leads by 8-0. 45 seconds left in that first period. Looks to go to work in parterre. Big gut wrench. Takes him over. Gets his 2. Tech superiority for your McMaster Marauder, Julian Cato. A comfortable win for Marauder here in the men's 68. Great to see. Going back over to mat 2, men's 76, Team Extreme versus Brock Wrestling Club. Bobby Narwhal leads comfortably by 6-0. Over George Martinez. Another shot from the Badger. Looks to finish. Gets his 2. Turns that corner. Goes to work in parterre. They're called to the center. 8-0. Looks for the throw, misses it. They're called up. Another arm throw attempt. Another shot from the Badger. Looks to circle. Gets his 2 on the body. That's a tech win for Bobby Narwhal, Brock Wrestling Club. Back over to mat 1. Got the Marauder Tyndall leading against GTA Alliance RTC. He's fighting from underneath. Looking to prevent the takedown. He won't give up to the leg. Gets gator rolled. Turn through for 2. Tries it again. No go. Secures the hip. Goes to the leg. Looking to work from crackdown. Turns his opponent over. Gets 2 for exposure. They're scrambling in the zone. They're called outside. Back to the center. Tyndall leads 8-4. Looking to use those underhooks. Inside tripped attempt. Catches him. Takes him down. Looks to stick him. He's bridging through. Fighting for his life here. Their corners time expires. 4-12. They're going to call back over to mat 2. Men's 76 action. We got head-to-head, Guelph, York. Jordan Osborne in the red. Jack McLean will be blue. Just a minute into the first period. Blue lead by 2. Both men fighting for position in the center. Looks to drag. Attack, shot. Gets sprawled, looks to capitalize, goes to a body throw. They're scrambling. 2 for exposure. Gets tossed again. The official awards. No, they're going to call the challenge. Standing score 6-2. We'll get back when they decide after review. Going over to mat 4. Men's 82. Nope. Mat 3, we got Marauder up. Glenn Phillips takes on Western. Zachary Ortecchio. Western up by 2, attempts the shot. Marauder sprawls, looks to go to work with the underhook, attempts to pick. Battles for hip position in the scramble. Going to work in the heading on in position, looks to turn him through, gets him stuck, turns him through, looking for the pin. That's Glenn Phillips, your Marauder, gets the pin. Plenty of cheers from the Marauder sideline here. Big moves for Glenn Phillips. Surprisingly enough, used to be McMaster's athletic trainer. Just figured after so much time in the room, he'd take it up himself, and he's having fun today at the McMaster Invitational. Back over to mat 1. Men's 61, Tyndall leading comfortably 6-12 in the second period. Minute 30 left. Another shot. Looks to work from underneath. He goes to the body. Wants to turn the corner. Tyndall won't let him. They're both caught in body locks. Who gives up first? Grabs the leg. Gets 2 for exposure. They scramble, fight for hip position. He backs out. 6-14. Tyndall, your Marauder still leading. GTA Alliance trailing, looking to make some work in these last 40 seconds. Big throw by your Marauder. 4 awarded. That'll be a tech win for Tyndall. Looks like the Marauders doing well at home. Going back over to map 4. Got a men's 82 bout. Brock University's Alim Ibrahim takes on Toronto Metro's Enzo Mahid. Looks like he finished a Lace series. He's going to win technical superiority. That's Alim from Brock University. Mat number 2, men's 76. We got a tight matchup. Guelph tied, leading by criteria against York. Looks to snap, grabs the body, pushes his opponent out, and they're sent to the corners. End of the first period. Back over to mat 1. We got some fresh men 61 action. London Western Wrestling Club takes on Kingston Wrestling Club. Blue ahead 8-0. That would be Vladimir Brukov. Believe does he get the... No, they're going to call back to the center. Still missing 2 for that tech superiority. Keenan Troutman looking to make something happen here in the center. Looks for a drag. Level change, fake. Level change, fake. Attempts the shot, backs out. They're going to go to work in the underhooks. Troutman. Shot at attempt. Krukov scores. Looking to pin his opponent. Won't let him go. Tries to bridge through. Troutman tries to bridge, turn through. Official looks. He's going to call it. That's a pin. 40 seconds left in that first period. Victory for Kingston Wrestling Club. Men's 61. Back over to mat 3. Men's 68. We have Central Toronto Wrestling Club takes on Team Impact. Toronto leads by 2. Yassine Rahim, Team Impact in the blue. Harmeet Singh would be the red, leading by 2. They're circling, they're scrambling. Another 2 awarded to red. Looks to go to work to the lace. They're called to the center. Another shot attempt. Looks for it. Nope, won't give up that head and arm position. Looks to shuck him by. Goes back to work from those underhooks. 30 seconds left in the first period. Men's 68 action. And they're sent to their corners. Mat 2, Guelph University's Jordan Osborne behind 1 to York University's Jack McLean. 15-14, a real barn burner here. Another shot attempt, circles. 20 seconds left, re-attack. No step out, they're fighting from the zone. Looks to reach for something, circles. Does he catch him? Body lift, 2 awarded to blue. Tosses him again, over, but he's stuck. Gives up some points himself. Big turn, they're exchanging blow for blow, 17-19. Victory for red. Guelph University's Jordan Osborne putting on a show here. Challenges brick is thrown. We're going to see who comes out on top of that. Mat number 1, men's 61, Guelph, Brock, Cameron Workman, blue, Cho Sherpa, red. Just about a minute into the first period. Brock leads by 2. Big shot. Looks to scramble, gets his 2, looks to go to work with a gut wrench, looks to turn through, gives up, goes to work again with the tilt series, another 2, turns him, comes back over, really looking to finish this in parterre, another tilt. And that's the tech ball for Cho Sherpa. Brock University takes victory in that men's 61 bout. Over on mat 3, got men's 68 action. Central Toronto, Hartmeet Singh leading by 5 over Team Impact. Looks to go to work, another 2 awarded. Takes control of the body. Looking to go to work in parterre. Can't find anything yet. And nope, there's a tilt. 7-0. They're called to the center. Minute 30 left in that second period. And he's going to walk off there. Here's there was an eye gouge involved. Might take some time with the trainers. We'll come back to that action on mat 3. Mat 1, men's 61, Brock Wrestling Club. Mateo Romano takes on Rishank Sherman, GTA Alliance. Sherman looking to finish the takedown. He gets his 2. Now leading 4-0. 2 minutes left in that first period. Called to the center. Pushes an opponent to the zone. Circles back inside, finds an angle. Red's on the board, looking to go to work with the lace. Finds it, turns him over for an additional 2, tries to go back the other way. Looks to turn them through, they're called outside. Red now ahead by criteria. Minute 20 left in that first period. Looks for the shot. Tries to back out. Blue looking to go to work in the head and arm position. Another shot. Looks to finish. Opponent circles Brown, grabs the body, scores 2. Elevates the leg, looking to go back to lace series. Turns him through, gets to exposure. Now he's fighting from underneath in the scramble, holding on to that leg. And they're sent to their corners. All right, we're going to pick back up mat 3. Men's 68. Algoma takes on a independent wrestler. Appears to be injured. Going to get checked up by the Marauder trainer here. Back over to mat 1, still in the intermission. Mat 4, we got action going. Men's 125 kilo division. Your Marauder Jonathan Vecchio taken down by Kingston's Tyson Fletcher. 30 seconds into the first period. They're sent back to their corner, or sent back to the center. These 2 old teammates. Your Marauder John Vecchio, hailing from Kingston Wrestling Club as well, before he came down to attend university here. Just under 2 minutes left in this first period for this heavyweight bout. Both men looking to go to work on the ties. Nothing new for Tyson. Extend his lead. Marauder looking to get his hurry up going. Looks for the shot. Goes to work with the head and arm. Pressures him to the zone. Goes to the body. Scores his 2. They're called back from the outside. They're going to reassemble in the center. Got a minute 30 left in this first period. Tries to shuck him by, no go. Looks for the 2-on-1. Digging in an underhook. Just about 20 seconds to go in this first period. They're sent to their corners. Going over to mat 1. Got men's 61 action. Matteo Romano leads ahead by 8 over GTA Alliance. Extends that lead with a takedown to a turn, 20-14. They're called outside. They're going to get sent back to the center. Rishank Sharma, GTA Alliance, looking to come back from that with just about 60 seconds left in that second period. Looks to go to work with the head and arm. Brock Wrestling Club looking to maintain that lead. Shot! Body lock, tosses him over. Comes out on top on the scramble. Both men awarded points. 22-18, 45 seconds left. Looks to pin. Brock looks to finish this, and it's called. Pin. Brock Wrestling Club. Matteo Romano takes victory. Men 61. Back over to mat 2. We got men 76. Montreal Wrestling Club's Mohammed Hazan takes on Team Impact's Juwan Burgess. Takedowns gets way far afield. 2 awarded to blue. They're gonna try and shake hands on that one. Blue calls a challenge. We'll get back to that. Back over to action on mat 1. Women's 72. Your Marauder Tahani Blaze takes on Petra Mueller from Hungary. Just about a minute in, still no score. Both women looking for position in the center. Shot outside. Looks to circle to the body. Waves her off, secures the 2. And they're called to the center. Pushes the Marauder out. 1 point scored. Blues now on the board. Another shot from the Marauder. Backs out. Looks to drag and circle. Gets caught. Mueller looking to circle around. Fighting for position. Nothing yet. Both women and they're called to the center. Stalemate. 23 seconds left in that first period. Women's 72. Another shot attempt by Blaze. Goes to the body, secures her 2. Looks to crank over a gut wrench. Nothing happening yet. They're sent to their corners. Time expired in that first period. Over on mat 3, you got women's 68. Yep. Montreal Wrestling Club, Linda Moraes takes on Brock University's Rachel Hall. Red head by 6-0. Looking to go work in parterre. 36 seconds left in that first period. Shot, secures the single. Looking to go to work. Picks her up. Nothing yet. They're fighting for body position. Comes out the back, secures her 2. They're sent to their corner. Over on mat 1, got Tahani Blaze still leading in the second period, 30 seconds in. 8-1. Pushes the Marauder out. 2 awarded, 1 awarded to blue. Looks to go to work from the front quarter. Opponent circles around. Nothing yet. 2 awarded to blue. Mueller looks to go to work in parterre. She's got on the pressure, trailing by 4. And they're called up. They're going to start back from the center. Another shot attempt by the Marauder. Mueller circles behind, looks for the backside double. Throws her opponent over, gets 2. Looks to circle around the head. Marauder tries to bridge through. Just about 60 seconds left in this second period. The Marauders stuck, trying to fight back to her stomach. Official looks. Still trying to fight hard, but she succumbs to the pin. 13 seconds left in that second period. She just couldn't hold on. Victory for Petra Mueller by fall. Over on mat 4, looking at men's 90 kilogram division, McMaster Wrestling Club ahead by 8, Ali Dacha. And we have London Western Wrestling Club featuring Attila Adamako. And secures the takedown, believe gets to, yep, that's technical superior tech fall for Matt Men's Ali Dacha 12-1. Mat 2, men's 76 bout. I believe that's a 32-man bracket for this year. Plenty of action today, that's for sure. And that will be Brock University's Ethan Graves takes victory over Guelph's Braden Murphy in a tech fall. Back over to mat 3. We got women's 68. Head Montreal Wrestling Club Amanda Savard takes on Allison Aceta, Western University. Aceta looking to defend the single. Brings it back in, looks for the knee tap, elevates. Looks to trip, gets her 2, going to work on the lace. Putting in some work on the parterre, 20 seconds left in the first period. They're called back to the center. Western still trailing by 8. And they're going to get sent to their corners. Towels thrown in. Over to mat 2. Men's 76 continues. University of Toronto's George Sanchez leads by 2 over Queen's University's Antti Kaltatsi. Just about 2 minutes left in the first period. Men both scrambling for position. Shot, re-attack, big double, 4 for the man from Queens. Looks to stick his opponent. Touche pin called. Big victory for the man from Queens in that men's 76 bout. Over on mat 1, we have the first round, women's 72. Marauder Natalie Vecchio, McMaster, leads by 4-2 against Brock University's Cassie Corbett. Another rematch here from the dual meet from last night. Head-to-head, McMaster takes on Brock. 40 seconds left in the first period. Will the Badger take a revenge from last night's loss? Or will the Marauder hold on? Looks to shuck her by, goes to the front quarter, looks to circle around, grabs the leg, turns to corner, looks for, nope, only going to get a 1 for the push out. Goes back to work, circles, towels thrown in. Your Marauder still leads 5-2 into that first period. Back over to mat 3, we got men's 76. Brock Wrestling Club's Nick Rowe takes on David Hurst Jr., Guelph University. Oh, sorry, that's, nope, that would be correction. That would be Montreal takes on Click Wrestling Club. Yusuf Amela takes on Yang Hemyoung. Still 0-0. Just about a minute in. Shot. Both men looking to go to work in the tie. Another shot attempt, circles. And red's going to be called to action. Looks for a shot. It's caught underneath. Blue looking to use that head and arm position. Looks to crawl back up to the body. Sticks his opponent. Scott on his back circles through. Minute 20. Blue goes to work in parterre. Looks to lace up a cross ankle series. Turns him through. Gets his 2. 4-0. Goes again. Keeps him inside. Switches to the gun stretch. Another 2. Another 2. That's a tech fall for Montreal Wrestling Club's Yen Hummug. That's just about 2 minutes in. That would be the quarterfinal victory for Montreal Wrestling Club in the men's 72. Here we go again over mat 2. We got action. Women's 65, round 1. Western University trailing by 2 to Guelph University. Lauren Chu, Jolene Clark. Looks for a throw, passes. Blue gets her 2. Leads by criterion now, the Mustang. They're called back to the center. Western looking to make something happen in the under-over. Big arm throw attempt. She rolls her through. Big 4 for Lauren Chu, Guelph University. Big body throw. Another 4 awarded. 10-2. She's looking to finish this in parterre. Looks for the lace. Goes up to trap the arm. They're going to get cradle. Another 4. But the reverse. Oh, Western's got her stuck on her back. Can Chu turn through? Big upset here if she can't. Just teaches you anything can happen. Tries to bridge hard. Official looks. Nothing yet. The pin's going to be called. Big upset. Western steals victory from Guelph. That would be, Joanne Clark, the Mustang. Mat 3. Looking at men's 72. London Wrestling Club. Danny Coles ahead by 6-0. Guelph University Roman Warwick looking to make something happen. Gets caught. Scramble. 4 awarded to blue. Believe that'll be the tech fall. Victory for London Western Wrestling Club in the quarterfinal of men's 72. All right, Mat 4 got men's 82. Click Wrestling Club, Nazim Bundir takes on Ongoma. Trent Ryan looks for the single, scores his 2. Blue ahead now 4-0. Looks to go to work in parterre. Another shot, recovers. Looks for the single. Red looking to put his first points on the board. Can't seem to turn the corner. Nope, he's going to come circle. Another 2 awarded to blue. Now leading 6-0. Nazim Bundir. Click Wrestling Club. Minute 20 left in that first period. Looks for the inside trip. Gets it. Another 2 awarded. Just under 40 seconds left. Circles round, finds the leg, heading the hole, he's turning. And he emerges victorious in that scramble. Just about under 30 seconds left. He gets the tech ball. That's Nazim Bundir. Takes the victory in the consolation round of the men's 82. Over on mat 2, women's 76, round 1. Faith Telford, Western University ahead of Algoma's Kira Buck. Minute 30 left in the first period. .20 seconds to go. Both women looking for their opportunity in the center. Western looking to work from the 2-on-1. And they're going to get sent to their corners end of the first period. Over on mat 1, got men's 61 consolation round, London Western Wrestling Club. Keenan Troutman ahead by 4, Team Extreme. Mahir Zama in the red. Shot, fake. Both men shuck by, goes to the body, gets his 2. Straight into the gut wrench, gets the tilt. Nope, but his opponent finds his leg, looks for the reversal. They're fighting for hip control. Both men fighting. One stuck underneath. Merges on top, 10-1. Just about minute 14 left. Looks for another tilt. Keenan Troutman looking to finish this. Their shot attempt. Shucks him by. Looks to come to the body. Looks to break him down. Can he? Yes. 2 awarded to red. Just about 40 seconds left in that first period of this men's 61 constellation round. Great head movement. Corners his opponent, gets in behind. 12-3, 20 seconds left. Looks to go to work in parterre. Official asks him to continue. They're called to the center. Opponent gets caught. Towels thrown in. Nothing awarded. Still 12-3. Mat 3. Men's 72 consolation round. Algoma University's Nishat Kaljer. Western University's Hassan Hidir. Trailing to Algoma's lead of 16-9. Minute 14 left in the second period. Call to the center. Shot attempt by Western. Sprawl from Algoma goes to work, tries to flatten his opponent out. Wants to go to work. Try to pass that elbow. Looks to put his head in the hole. Grabs the ankle, circles around to the body, gets his 2. Looks for the gut wrench, and he gets it. Turns through, but the reversal for Western. Now 10-20. But he'll secure the tech fall. 36 seconds left of the second period. Victory for Algoma University's Nishat Kaljar. start back up at mat 2, 100 kilogram division men's quarterfinal. Got Goma Wrestling Club takes on Montreal Wrestling Club. Still 0-0, 20 seconds into the first period. Shoots, looks for the single. Can he hike it up? Trips his opponent. Gets 2 for his trouble. Looks to go to work in parterre. Elevates the leg, looks for the lace, turns him through. He's going to come away 4-0 from that exchange. That's Riley Otto, Montreal Wrestling Club, leading by 4. Over to mat 3, got men's 72 quarterfinal. University of Toronto's Keaton Nobat ahead by 4 on Bryn Lowen, Brock University. Turn through, they're called back to the center. Red pushes his opponent. He's feeling the hurry up. Looks to snap him down. Another snap. Shuck attempts the shot. Scramble for position. Looks, turns the corner. 2 awarded to blue. Looks to hold on. 8-0. Minute 20 left in the first period of this quarterfinal. They're going to get called back to the center. Red looks to go to work with the collar tie. Shoots, misses, re-attack. Another re-attack. They're in a scramble, fighting for position. He holds on to the body. Looks to throw him away. Does he get the step out? They're going to award 1 to blue, 9-0. Toronto University's Keaton Nobat making it look easy here. Red going back to work in the tie. Gets shocked. Looks for the shot. Secures the single. Looks to turn over. He gets thrown for 2, and that's all she wrote. 40 seconds left of the first period. Victory for University of Toronto. Back over to mat number 2. Got the men's 100. Mark Summers, Western Wrestling Club, takes on Click Wrestling Club, Balil Magafundi. Red leads by 1. Mark Summers. Looks for the turn. They're called up. He misthrows. Western looking to use those underhooks. Snaps him down into a head and arm. Looks to drag him down. They're going to get called to the center. Blues called to action. Looks for a shot. Misses. Circles around his Western opponent looking to go to work. Looks for the body lock. Loses his footing. But he'll look in the finish. but Western won't let go of that leg. 40 seconds left in this first period. Quarterfinal of the men's 100. Looking to turn the corner. And 2 awarded for blue. He takes the lead. Asked to continue, but he cannot. They're going to get called back to the center. Western goes back to the underhooks, pushes him outside, gets thrown far afield. Takes a tumble on the hardwood. That can't feel nice. Might have to get looked at the trainer. Nope, but he shakes him off. He says he's okay. All right, we're back over to mat 3. Men's 72 quarterfinal. Brock, Queens. Carlos Vargas in the blue. John Charin in the red. Turns him through for a gator roll. Can he throw him over again? Another gator roll. Red leads by 4. He's not giving up. He's going to crank it once more. Over again into the center. He circles. Goes back to work in parterre. Looking for the gut wrench. He switches pressures. Looks to crank him over. Queens holds on. They're called to the center. 2:20 of the first period. Looks for it. Nothing there. Queens looks to hand fight. Can't seem to find the inside. Big shot. Finds his mark. Turns him through. Gets his 2. 8-0. Carlos Vargas looking to finish here. Turns him over for another 2. Check fall. Victory. Brock Wrestling Club in this men's 72 quarterfinal. All right, back to mat 1. Looking at men's 61 consolation round. Tight match. Would appear Carlton's got his opponent stuck. Secures the pin. That would be Aiden Schaefer. Takes victory in that men's 61 bout over Kareem Maroda Hamilton Wrestling Club. All right. Got some more action for you on mat 3, men's 72 consolation round. Western, Ocho Rios Wrestling Club. Marquis Lamont takes on Tamir Alasarawan. Western looks for the shot, finds nothing. Both men feeling their opponent out. Looks for the tie, gets the pick, elevates the leg, secures his 2. Looking to go to work back to that cross ankle series. 4-0. Goes for the gut wrench, takes him over for 2. Can he muscle him over again? And he muscles him over again right to the outside. They're called back to the center. He runs. We got, Mr. Lamond is looking sporty today. 8-0 over the Mustangs. Alasarawan catches his opponent on his back. Looks to pin. Their victory by fall for the men from Ocho Rios Wrestling Club. Lamont takes victory in this consolation round of the men's 72. All right, coming back to you. Men's 100, we have Fred Chaquette, Montreal Wrestling Club. Algoma University's Kyle Price, trailing by 7, gets pushed to the zone. They're going to get called back to the center, now trailing 8-0. He's going to get cautioned. Looks for a shot, tries to find the leg. His opponent circles around. They're caught in a stalemate. Look, both men fighting from the clinch. Secures his 2, gets the tech fall. That's victory for Fred Chaquette, Montreal Wrestling Club in the men's 100 quarterfinal. Mat 3, we got women's 59, round 3 of this bracket. Montreal Wrestling Club trails to London, 6-2. Montreal looking to use the singles. She's grabbed, looks to turn him over, finds the body, scores her 2, 4-6. Goes to work in parterre. Looks to find her opponent's back. London's girl trying to circle through. Gets thrown over, another 2 for exposure. Finds her way over for the reversal. 8-10. Looks for the gut wrench. Muscles are over. Another 2 awarded. They're tied. Another 2. She's ahead. 12-10. 40 seconds left in the second period. That's Laurence Bégard. Another 2. Throws her outside. They're going to come back to the center. She might have got the wind knocked out of her. They're going to take a minute. Mat 1. We have men's 57 quarterfinal. I believe Gabe Cimatelli just achieved a tech fall over Algoma's Sullivan Valdez. Victory for Brock there. Back over to Mat 2. Men's 76 consolation round. Guelph ahead by 2. Powers a gut wrench. Looks to find his opponent. Leading 6-0. Powers him over again to take him outside. They're going to get called back to the center. David Hurst Jr. leading there for Guelph. And actually, they tallied up. The official's going to call the tech fall. That's victory for David Hurst, the men's 76 consolation round. Back over to Mat 1. Men's 65 continues. Quarterfinal. K-Bay Wrestling Club fighting off a single. Can't find his whizzer. Guelph's Casey Harkley looking to finish the takedown. Gets 2 for his trouble. 2 minutes left in the first period. Alexander Kapadoka looking to fight back from that lead. trim down that lead, I should say. Looking for some movement. Looking to pass in the tie. Shoots from space. Gets in. Looking for the single outside. Can he circle over? No. Guelph's going to stuff him with a sprawl. He's going to come to the head. Circle around. Get his two. Come to the body. Red's asked to continue. He powers him over for another two. Bridges through. Comes back. Can KB get the reverse? No, they're called back to the center. Just a little over a minute left in that first period for the quarterfinal. Men's 65. Another shot. Scores. Big four looks to pin his opponent. KB tries to turn through. Tech fall for, what is it? Guelph University's Casey Hartley. Map 4 we're picking up again. Men's 82 bout. Halfway through for the Marauder takes on Western University in the quarterfinals. Head by one, trailing by 3. Looks to grab his takedown. Grabs the leg. Sprawls. Looks for the pin, taking him over. Can he stick him? Yes, he can. That's your Marauder. Just looking to squeeze that position, and he gets the pin. 60 seconds left of the second period. Takes victory over Patrick Salvador Guzman. Marauder taking victory in the quarterfinals, moving on to the semis. Got action on mat 3 here. Women's 59 round 3. The Marauder trailing by 5 to Concordia Sophie Béchard. Sanuki Dasanaka fighting from crackdown. Looking to hold on to the body. Gives up the 2, tries to spin over. Concordia won't let her go. Looking to finish. Turns her to her back. Caught in his own. Pin's called. Concordia takes victory. That round 3 bout of the women's 59. Back over to mat 2. Women's 50 kilogram quarterfinal. We have the Marauder stuck on her back, trying to spin through. Johanny looking to turn through. She's stuck under Bianca Pata from Hungary. Can't seem to find her way. Official looks for the pin. And she does. Yeah, they're going to call the pin. That's victory for Bianca Fat from Hungary. Over on mat 4, men's 82 kilogram quarterfinal. Brock University trailing by 4 to Jackson Glasgow. Former Marauder, now wrestling for GTA Alliance. Ibrahim trying to find his way out of this position. Jackson will let him go. Plenty of snaps on the head. Shot. Looks to find his angle. Red scores 2. Looks to go to work on the lace. That's Brock University's Alamin Ibrahim. They're called to the center. Both men looking for position. Shot attempt. He finds the body. Circles. Another 2 for blue. No. And they're going to get sent to their corners. 8-2. Glasgow leads for GTA Alliance. Over on mat 2. Women's 50 quarterfinal continues. Brock Wrestling Club leading 6-0, now 8-0 against Algoma's Alex Cicciolini. Going to get called up. Minute 25 left. Outside single attempt. Two awarded to red. That's going to be a tech fall. Victory for Brock Wrestling Club's Shireen Galucha. Mat 1, men's 65 quarterfinal. National Capital Wrestling Club takes on Brock Wrestling Club. Red ahead by 2. Shuck by blue. Looks to secure his 2, gets it. Fighting from parterre. Blue's asked to continue. Looks for the tilt. Looks to crank him over, but they're called back to the center. Blue ahead on criteria, tied at 4. Looks to shock him, finds he slips. Still no points awarded, they're locked in a stalemate. Blue's looking to turn the corner. Red won't let go of his leg. Looks to hook through. Up, catches Blue on his back. Another 2 awarded. 6-4. Looks to go to work in parterre. They're called to the center. Trainers getting called in. We're going to get back to that. Marauder action coming up on mat 4. Men's 82 quarterfinal. Got Saru Lally fighting the Western Mustang. Lucas Getsky gets the turn. Red's ahead by 2. Getsky being the defending OUA champion. Looking to use the underhook. Pushes his opponent to the zone, looks to circle, gets shucked by. He's now on the outside, single. He's going to get called for a step out. Blue's now on the board. Official's going to convene with the scoreboard. Get an accurate minute 50. Appears to still be on the clock. 4-1 is the standing score. And loops around for a single, tries to pull his opponent up. And he looks for a single himself. They're scrambling. Can the Marauder come out on top? They're caught in a stalemate. Nothing yet awarded. Both got a leg. Both trying to fight for a better position. Turns him over, but he throws him onto himself. 2 awarded to Blue. But they're called outside. And so 6-3 now the score. A minute left on the clock. First period of this quarterfinal. Marauder looking to advance. Looks to work his 2-on-1 series. Caught by Getsky's underhook. Chucks him by. Gets in for 2. High tilt. Another 2 awarded. Now trailing. Nothing there. Another 2 awarded. The Marauder fights desperately not to give anything more. Getsky cranks another tilt. Tilts him into the zone. And they're going to get called to the center. Now 11-6, 10 seconds left in the first period, this quarterfinal. Still plenty of time for the Marauder to catch up. Looks for something off the 2-on-1. Looks to push his opponent out. He gets checked by himself. Another one for the Blue. 12-6. They're going to get called back to the center. Alrighty, coming back to some action on mat 2. Got a men's 76 quarterfinal. Bobby Narwhal, Brock Wrestling Club, leading ahead by 11's what I'm seeing here from the booth. Probably a challenge called. Maybe the Marauder can get some exposure. T-Joy Langloy. See if he can't survive a little longer in that match. Bad news bears on the mat 4. Saru Lally loses to Lucas Getsky. Marauder does not advance from the quarterfinal. Going to the backside. Oh, correction. No pin there. They're going to fight on, trailing 17-10. Got some life still left for the Marauder. Getsky looking to crank that underhook. Looks to shuck. Trying to single. Trips it. His opponent slips. Another 2 awarded. Looks to crank him over. And that's the tech fall for Lucas Getsky. Victory, Western University. He advances from the quarterfinal. Alrighty, here we got Mat 3. Women's 62 quarterfinal. Brock University's Browen McGregor trails to Ella Durant, Western University. She's looking to lace her up, go to her cross ankle series. And she turns her through for another 2. Western looking to finish. Can she crank her over again? And she does. One more, and that's the tech fall. And Western University finds victory in that quarterfinal. Ella Durant moving on over the Badger. Mat number 2 got a men's 76 quarterfinal. Guelph, Montreal Wrestling Club is the head-to-head. Blue looking to pick up the leg. Trying to find good position after the scramble. He's leading by 6. Wah! Turns him over. Plenty of flash in that move. Always the slickest stuff that comes out of Montreal. Turns him through, gets the tech fall over Guelph. Mohammed Hasnain. Yeah, he's making it look easy, folks. Back over to Mat 4, we got Central Toronto taking on Click Wrestling Club. Nazim Bundir still leading by a comfortable lead of 8. 2 minutes left in second period. Looking to turn over his opponent. Looking to finish for that tech fall. And he does turn him over. His opponent's trying to bridge through. Looks like he's trying to land him for the pin. Turns through, and they're going to call it tech fall. That's victory for Click Wrestling Club. Nazim Bundir. That's men's 82 consolation round. Mat 3 over here, men's 68, another quarterfinal. Team Extreme Wrestling Club, Anthony Demire, ahead by 2 on Brennan Brady, Guelph University. Guelph looking to push his opponent out, now leading 6-4. Another shot, looks for the high crotch. They go down to crackdown, looks to turn him over, another 2 awarded to Blue for exposure. Cradles the head, looks to take him to his back, another 2 awarded, turn him over, looking for the pin. And they're going to give him the touche pin. Minute 30 left of the round number 1. That's victory for Guelph University's Brennan Brady. Picking back up on mat number 4, another consolation round, men's 82 bracket. Western University, mat 2, sorry. We're going quarterfinal for the men's 76. Queen's University takes on Brock Wrestling Club. Anthony Colastazzi takes on Nick Rowe, who's ahead by 4. Turns his opponent over for an additional 2, takes him for the tilt, puts him back, and he secures the tech fall. That's victory for Brock University's Nick Rowe. over here we got some Marauder action. Mat number 1. Vanessa Van Rose ahead comfortably by 6 against Algoma University's Leah Fraser. Fraser looking to reverse the position, but Van Rose ain't giving up her leg. Looking to come out the backside. Not looking to give up anything here. She comes back around, secures an additional 2. Marauder looking to wrap this up quickly. And they're getting called back to the center. Van Rose fighting to maintain inside control. Looks for her shot, takes the high crotch, circles, looking to find her angle. Swaps off to the doubles, but she gets flattened out. She's going to get sprawled out. Can't turn the corner. Her opponent comes back, secures the 2. Then she's going to take her arm. Looking to exploit it. Looking to turn her to her back. Van Rose attempts to fight out of the position. She needs to circle back through. And she loses the pin. And unfortunately, with 5 seconds left there, Van Rose could not hold on. Victory goes to Algoma University's Leah Fraser. Women's 83 quarterfinal, she advances. Back over some more Marauder action. Got Julian Cato behind to Concordia's. Nope, not anymore. He scores his 2. Looking to go to work in parterre. Looking for the lace. Doesn't find anything additionally. Comes back to the center. He's wrestling Concordia's Liam Menard. .40 seconds left in that first period. Shot, backs out. Looks for the inside. Works his way in. Break for space. Re-engage. Both men looking to pass each other's. Shot. Nothing there. Re-attack. Looks for the body. Shoots again. Looks for something underneath. Looks to recover. Circles around. Can Menard find his angle? Yes, he does. Takes the body. Scores his 2. Goes directly to work on the gut wrench. They're going to get sent to their corners, though. Expiration of the first period. Back over to mat 1. Women's 83 quarterfinal. Got London Western Wrestling Club takes on University of Toronto's Ellen Bentley. Western's got Dan Bueller. And nothing scored yet on that exchange. Looking to see who comes out of that scramble. 2 awarded to blue. Minute 40 left on the clock, that first period. Looking for the high tilt. They're going to get called to the center, nothing more. Minute 30 left in that quarterfinal. Pushes her opponent to the zone. London looks to circle back in. She's fighting for the inside, looks for an underhook. Comes to the overhook. Can she shuck her by? She's putting pressure on the head. They break for space. They re-engage. Looking for the body lock. Reaches. She goes for the head and arm. And they're going to get called up. She slips. Still 2-0. 40 seconds left to go in that first period. Looks for a head and arm. Grabs the London girl. She's going to turn it over to her back. She tries to circle through. It's the pin there. Official tries to look, and he calls it. 10 seconds left of the first period. And University of Toronto's Eleni Bentley is going to move on from the quarterfinals. Back over to some Marauder action on mat 3. Julian Cato still leading over Liam Menard from Concordia. Takes his opponent out. Scores 2 for his trouble. 6-3. Minute 30 left in that second period. The Marauder is slow to get back up. Shoots, looks for the double, squares him off. Straight up to the body, scores a big 4, 10-3, extends his lead. Going for the gut wrench. Will he muscle him outside? And he does! Another big 2 for Julian Cato. You can hear from his corner, they're telling him, you need to get up, buddy. You got to show him that you're not feeling this. That's half the game here. You know, if your opponent thinks you're doing all this easy. But no, he scores to 2 anyway. 14-3, going to take the tech fall. Light on his feet. Minute left in that second period. Julian Cato, your Marauder, is going to move on from the quarterfinal. Mat number 1. Men's 61 quarterfinal. Yolma University ahead by 2 over York University. Danielle Assam, now ahead by 4. Nope, that's a pin. Believe I missed. Yep, they're going to call it. That's victory for York University's Danielle Assam. Correct. No, that's Algoma. Algoma takes the pin, 4-0 lead. Moves on from the quarterfinal. Mat number 2. Got Team Extreme. Takes on University of Toronto. Nothing yet in the scramble. Big turn. Big head and arm. Big 4. Looking to finish that. 30 seconds in. Getting called to the center. Paratam Singh ahead by 4 after that big head and arm. Arm throw attempt. Nothing. They're going to get called up. Looking for wrist control. Goes to the overhook. Fireman attempt. Can he bail out? No. He gets thrown over from a body lock. Olympic lift, I believe. He's going to get thrown over again. They're going to give word of caution from the official. Looks like he may have taken a doozy on that last throw. He says he can continue, I think. We're going to go mat 3. McMaster, Glenn Phillips trailing to Brock University's Mason Mastrioni. Looks to throw, and he secures the 2. Bails out. Now only trailing by criteria. Looks to change that, going to his cross ankle series. Locks it up, turns him over, goes for another roll. He's just tightening him up. You can hear it from the sidelines here. They just want them to roll, roll, roll your boat all the way down to the podium. 14-6, minute 13 left in the quarterfinal. Men's 68. But Blue Brick is going to get thrown in by Brock's corner. They want to question something. We'll get back to you after the replay. Back over to Mat 1. Got a fresh bout here. Men's 61 quarterfinal. Brock takes on Brock in this quarterfinal. Two teammates, Cho Sherpa and Mateo Romano, men's 61. First points awarded to Blue. Going to turn him through for another additional 2. Takes him over for another gut wrench. Not letting anything go. He's got that trap arm. He's going to take him over again. Switches off. They're going to get called back to the center after stepping outside. 8-0 for Cho Sherpa against his teammate. Big shot. Big 4 points awarded to Romano. Official's going to correct the scoreboard there. Here they gave it to Blue. We're going to switch off here. Going back to Mat 2. Got a pin called for, I believe it is University of Toronto's Pratman Singh. He came back, said he could continue. He got the victory by fall over Team Extreme. He's going to move on in that consolation round. Back over to the Marauder. Glenn Phillips, he's lost a couple points. Brock trying to chisel down that lead he has, 15-10. 45 seconds left of the first period. Mat 3. Circles back, grabs the body, looks to break him down. Looks to grab, turns him over. Looking to cradle. Can he pin him? Looking to the sideline. Doesn't need to get stuck on his back there. Circles back. 19-10. Looking for one more point here for the tech fall. And he gets it! Victory for your McMaster Marauder, Glenn Phillips, over Brock University's Mason Mastrioni in the quarterfinal. Men's 68. Look at that kid go. The back over to mat number 1, the two Brock teammates in a close match by 1 point, 10-11. Turns over his partner. They're both looking to come out and top on the scramble. They're going to get called to the center. Looks for a shot. Gets thrown over. Redirect. Another 4 awarded to Blue. Takes him over again. 2 for Red. Another gut wrench. Takes him outside. 18-14. 4 seconds left in first period. Good competition between these two teammates. Working hard for this quarterfinal advance. They're going to get sent back to their corners. Over mat number 2, got Brock University's Caleb Knox takes on Kyle Price from Algoma University. Brock ahead by 2 in the blue. This is the men's 100 consolation round. Looks for a shot, gets sprawled out, looks to take his opponent over, circles around, forwarded to blue, but he's caught underneath, tries to scramble out, towels thrown in, they get sent to their corners. Caleb Knox ahead by 4 after that exchange. We got mat number 3, men's 68. Central Toronto takes on Algoma. Still 0-0. 60 seconds left of the first period. Harmeet Singh takes on Cesar Salvador. Looking to use that front quarter. Circles around to the back. Can't find his position. Still 0-0. 30 seconds to go. They're going to award a point for blue. I believe red was on the shot clock there. Shot gets caught. They're going to get sent back to their corners. Mat number 1, we have men's 61, another consolation round. Western, Guelph. Tries to take the Western man to his back, looks to stick him. Still tied 2-2. Looks for the leg ride. Looks to take him over. Fighting in the zone parterre. And he gets sent back to the center. Got Big Cash Kurung and Cameron Workman. Blue ahead by Criteria. Shot attempt by Western. Gets stuffed by Guelph. Looking to turn the corner. Can't pass his elbow. Looks to circle. Takes him through for a gator roll. Another 2 awarded. Looks to circle in behind. Grabs the body. Looks to trap the arm. Can't seem to break free. They're going to get called to the center. 4-2. Head for Guelph in that consolation round in the men's 61 bracket. Shot attempt by Western. He catches Guelph on his back. Looking to finish. Official looks, and he turns through. They're fighting for hip position. Guelph ends up on top, gets the reversal. He's looking to go back to work on parterre. Looks to drag him down. He has his leg. Looks to bring it to his head. Wants to cradle him up. Sticks him. Another 2. Man from Western looks to reverse the position. Guelph has lost his position. Exposed for 2. He's bridging out. Can he hold on? Or can Western find the fall here? And it's called. 7-6. Western finds the fall in this consolation round for the men's 61. That is Bikash Kurung Going over to mat 4 here, we have a matchup between two Western teammates in the consolation round, men's 82. Throws one for 4. Blues awarded 2 in the exchange. 30 seconds in, we got John Werchik and Kasantis Takiris, two teammates wrestling each other in the consolation side of this bracket. Looks to go to work with the underhook. Can't seem to pass by his opponent's elbow. Looks to switch off to the 2-on-1, gets the front head pinch, loses it, pushes his opponent to the zone, gets one for the push out. I'm going to come back to the center. Little push-pull between the two teammates. He reattacks, gets stuffed by a sprawl. Reaches for the ankle. Got the leg underneath. Looks to turn the corner, but he can't. His opponent circles, takes the back. Another 2 here. They stand each other up. Stuck in the under-over position. They pummel with each other. Looking for an opportunity. 30 seconds left in the first period. Looks to grab the 2-on-1, circles in. Drops to his knees, recovers. Falls, gets caught, gets stuck on his back. Is it a touche? Yep, they're going to call it. And he looks to console his teammate. Looks like he might have got some air there. It's all right. They're going to shake on it. We're going to go back to mat 2. We got men's 100 tied. No, blue leads by 1, 3-2, minute 30, first period, 100 kilo division. York takes on K-Bay Wrestling Club. K-Bay tries to throw him over in a body lock. Nothing awarded there. We got Abula Bakalayev takes on Tirso Penila. Throw, looking to run the half, secures it, looks to pin his opponent. Official looks for the shoulder blades, looks to squeeze him down. He tries to circle back to his stomach, settles in the position, and it's called. Victory for York University's Habula Bakalayev. Men's 100 there. Mat number 1. We got a bout in the men's consolation side. Men's 61. Turnover, another, got 2 gator rolls there for a tech fall. That would be, believe, GTA Alliance, Ibrahim Almond Aldar over Queen's University's Mazen Uwais. Tech fall there with the 2 gator rolls. Got mat number 4, Algoma takes on London Wrestling Club. 30 seconds in. Oh, and he gets stuck. Pin for Algoma University's Alex Rolock. And we have we're gonna have to take a break. His opponent seems to be injured. Hopefully, the trainers can sort that out. All the best to him. Doesn't appear to be moving yet. Mat number 3. We have head-to-head by... We have an independent wrestler takes on Team Impact. Yassine Khan trailing by 1 to Yassine Rahim. Men's 68 consolation side. Looks for the shot, gets the double, drives him outside. Another 2 for Red, that's 12-9. Team Impact there, trying to expand his lead. Minute 40 left in that second period. Looks for the single, gets thrown out. And the official calls it 2 for blue. And the red brick comes in. Team Impact wants to challenge that call. We'll get back to you when decision's made. Mat number 1. Men's 61, another consolation side. Toronto takes on Carleton. 2 men fighting for position. Finds Toronto stuck on his back. Carleton looks to finish. Head by 4. Calls the pin. That's a fall for Aiden Schuffer, Carleton University, over Toronto Metropolitan University's Akash Ridran. Men's 61 action on the consolation side. Mat number 2. Coming in, looks like fall for Algoma University's AJ Kittard over GTA Alliance Gurlal Sudu, men's 100 consolation side. We're going to take a break here. All action is stopped for now. to you live on Mat 1. We got a men's 65 bout, 12-7. Getting called up. That would be Guelph against K-Bay Wrestling Club. Ahmed Elwi leads by 12-7. Then they get sent to their corners. We're on Mat 2 now. Women's 65. Round 2 of the bracket. Western leads by 4 against... she's behind by 2. And the girl from Hungary is looking for a pin. She has a pretty good position here. Official looks. That's Victoria Pup. And they're going to get sent to their corners. 6-4 for Victoria Pump from Hungary Wrestling Club. Nope, that's it. That's all she wrote. They called the pin. Over here, Mat 4, men's 82, consolation side. Armin Jawahada, Independent Wrestling Club, leading 8-2 against Guelph's Aston Murphy. Looks for the inside trip. Gets taken. Stalemate. No points awarded. Looks to circle behind. Grabs the leg. Ten to 2, minute 20 left in the first period. They're called to the center. Looks to lock up the body. Breaks free. Looks for a 2-on-1. Looks to use it. Grabs the ankle. Circles around. Re-attacks. It's a scramble. Looks to shock. Looks to drag around. Can't quite circle. Trips him up. Gets his 2. And that's tech fall for Independent Wrestling Club. Armin Jawahanda on the consolation side of the 82-man, the 82 kilogram bracket. Going over to Mat 2 here. Women's 76, round 2 of the bracket. Brock takes on London Wrestling Club. Just about half a minute into the first period. Shoots for Fireman. Dumps her. Gets the big 4. Looks to lock her up, but she turns to her stomach. Looks to crank a gut wrench. Picks her up. Powers her over. Additional 2. 6-0 for the girl from Brock. And they're called to the center. Looks for an outside single, secures it, elevates, front trip. Looks to grab the back, gets 2 for trouble, 8-0. Looking to finish this early. It's not going to open up for her. They're going to go back to the center. Minute, just a little over a minute into this match. Western looks to shoot, gets stuffed by a sprawl. Brock Puck looks to pass. Break free, re-engage. Looking to hand fight. Fighting for wrist control. Looks for a single, gets her, trips her up, gets the 2. That's going to be a tech fall for Brock University's Brianna Frazier's. The women's 76, round 2 of that bracket. Back over to mat 3. Got a men's 72 bout. Tied, leading by 4. That would be Roman Warwick, Guelph University, over Matt Men's Hasman Al-Kasi. 35 seconds left in the first period. Looks to use the 2-on-1. Shoots. Looks for a single on the other side. Presses him over. Gonna award blue with 2. Notch down that edge for red. Guelph holding on by 2. 20 seconds left of the first period. Looks for his shot. Secures the 4. Mattman tries to bail out. He's looking to power half it. Secures the pin. That's victory for Guelph's Roman Warwick. Just a second left on the board. Couldn't have done it any sooner. Going over to mat 1. Tahani Blaze takes on her teammate Natalie Vecchio. The 2 Marauders sparred out. Vecchio takes the early lead, 2. Marauder looks to circle behind, but her opponent continues to attempt to square off. She scores her 2. They're going to get called to the center. Tahani Blaze ahead on criteria over her teammate. Looks for the single, trips up her opponent, looks to elevate. Maybe go for trips, and Tahani emerges out of the scramble, head by 2. Just about finished the first period. They're going to go to their corners. Mat number 2, we got another men's 76 bout. Brock University takes on Guelph. Guelph leading by 3, 40 seconds left in the first period. Looking to turn his opponent in parterre. Ethan Graves ahead. Brock University leading here against David Hurst Jr. for Guelph. Looks for the single. Can he circle around? No, he gets stuck underneath. Graves secures the back. Gets another 2, extending his lead to 9-4. Looks to turn his opponent over. He is. Cradles the head. Towels thrown in. They're going to get sent back to their corners. Mat number 1, the 2 Marauders wage it out. Wins round 2 of the 72 kilo division. Looks to elevate that leg and turn the corner. Her opponent won't give up the ankle. Nope. 2 awarded to blue. Comes around. They get called to the center. Minute 45 less than the second period. Shot from her opponent. Looks to elevate that single. Hook the leg. Gets caught underneath. Circles the corners. Gets her 2. 6-4 for Tahani Blaze. Looking to advance into the 3rd round of that bracket. Now 8-4. Looks for the shot. Backs out. Vecchio attempts to sprawl her out. Circles behind. Gets her 2. Shucks her by. They're going to get stood up. Slips on the head and arm. 2 Marauders fighting it out. About 30 seconds left in that second period. Looks for single. Run around the back. Tahani's defending with a shin wizard. She comes back to score her 2. Additional 10-6. They're going to get called to the center. 7 seconds left in that matchup. Looks for the arm throw. Towels thrown in. That's all she wrote. Decision victory for her teammate Tahani Blaze over Natalie Vecchio. Mat number 4. Men's 90 kilogram semifinal. Here his opponent's taking a breather, getting checked out by the trainer. Mat number 3. We have round 4 of the women's 59. Marauder Sanuki Dasanaka trailing by 6 to Montreal Wrestling Club's Lawrence Bagard. About 40 seconds left in the first period. Looking to fight for inside control. She shoots, gets pushed out. Looks, re-attack, circles the corner, takes her back, gets an additional 2, 8-0 for Montreal. Looks to elevate the leg and move to the lace. They're going to get called to the center. get sent to their corners. End of the first period. Marauder trails by 8 to Montreal. Over on mat number 1, got the women's 72, round 2 of that bracket. Brock takes on Hungary Wrestling Club. That'd be Petra Mueller takes on Cassie Corbett. Looks to push her to the outside, elevating that under a hook. Pushes her out, looks to capitalize with an additional 2. She's going to get a score 4. For 5-0. Minute 40 left. Dragged her down, looks to work the front quarter. She can get her arm free, looking to circle around. They scramble, she finds her back, looks to capitalize in parterre. Secures the gut wrench. They're going to get called to the center. Minute left. Blue leads by 7. Attempts to push her to the zone. Use the tie. Brock looks to shuck. She steps out. Additional point. She drags her down, looks to work the front head and arm, past the elbow, circles around, looks to lock up the body. Gets an additional 2 tech fall for Petra Mueller from Hungary Wrestling Club. Over on mat 2, got men's 76 bout, consolation side. Toronto takes on Guelph. Patram Singh, Jordan Osborne. Looks for the shot, grabs an ankle. His opponent looks to lock up the crotch lift. Looks to tick him over. Singh looks to sink his hips. Doesn't want to give him the 2. Tries to elevate the leg and circle the corner. Believe he's going to take the back, and they're going to award blue 2 and send him back to the center. Looks for an outside shot, elevates the leg, looks to run a gut wrench series. He gets 2, now leads by criteria. Guelph looking to use the head snaps, switching to an overhook. They try to pummel for control. Both men looking to swap hip position. Looks for a lat drop and he finds it. Takes the man from Guelph down, looks to stick him. There's the pin. Patram Singh, University of Toronto, takes that consolation round, men's 76 kilos, with a minute left on the clock. Going back to mat 3 Western University takes on Concordia. They just got sent to their corners. Sophia Bayshard, Concordia leads by 2 against Western University's Aman Zabin. That's women's 59, 4th round. Mat number 1 has men's 61, another consolation. Brock Wrestling Club takes on London Wrestling Club. About 10 seconds in. Both men still trying to feel their way out. Looks for the 2-on-1. Looking for an angle. Shucks him down. Finds his 2. 30 seconds in. Both men scrambling, looking to turn into each other. Fighting for position. One takes one over. Big 4. Takes him over again. Another 4. That's a tech fall with the big body lock for Keenan Troutman from London Wrestling Club. Got a Mat 4 matchup. Howard Maffat takes the tech fall over Alabama University's Alex Rolock. That's the men's 90 consolation side. Big body throw or crotch lift for, Mat 2's got Montreal, Riley Otto once again going to work on Matt Summers in the semifinal for the men's 100. And he gets the tech fall over Western's Mark Summers. He'll be advancing to the finals. Over on Mat 1, we have GTA Alliance matching up against York. York scoring the first points. That would be Daniel Asim against Ibrahim Ahmad Aldar. This is men's 61 consolation round. Catches his York opponent on his back. Looks to capitalize on the position. Holding onto that arm, looking to squeeze that shoulder down into the mat. Tries to bridge through. He's on his neck. Grabs him, looks for a body throw. Drags him out. Appears to be something said by the official. Something about a dangerous position. It's all safety here, folks. Don't want to send nobody home. So he leads by 5 after the exchange. GTA Alliance. 2 minutes left in the first period. Looks to circle behind. Crash down once again, and he turns him through with a gator roll. Looks to jump around behind. Gut wrench. Looks for the gut wrench again. Maybe a high tilt. No, goes to work on the lace. He's asked to continue. Turns him through. Re-engages. And it would appear his opponent is... Yep, they're going to call a fall for... was GTA Alliance for Ibrahim Aldar. Mat number 4. I believe looking at the women's semifinal for 53. Looking to capitalize on the chicken wing. Yep, that's Brock University's Francesca Logreco against Brooklyn Glasgow Guelph University. Looking to pin her opponent. Drag her over with a chicken wing. Looks to turn her through with the trap arm. They're going to call her up. Head by 4, they go back to the center. Women's 53 semifinal. Shot from Brock, looks for the single, grabs it, takes control, goes to work in parterre. About a minute 40 left in that first round. Logreco still ahead by 6. Looks to capitalize her lead. She's got the single, drags her down, takes control of the back, scores another 2. Right back to that chicken wing. She wants to crank her over. Looks to cave in that shoulder. She's got the 10, but she wants the pin. She wants to finish this her way. Not going to let her up. Looks to come over. And they're going to call it. That's a fall for Brock University's Francesca Logreco. She's moving on to the finals. Mat number 1. Looking at another semifinal, men's 57. Tristan Gacko, 12, takes on Gabriel Semitelli, Brock. First 30 seconds, opening exchange. Both men fighting for position in the center. Nothing yet. Close to a minute in. Looks to work something off the wrist control. Snaps. He circles. Shot attempt. Backs out. Re-engages with the collar tie. Blue's going to be called to action. Back away. Blue stays to center. Looking for action from Blue. Looks for a single. Elevates the leg. Looks to walk him out. Does he get the push out? Yes, he does. One for blue, breaks the stalemate. Both men fighting hard to get into the final. 30 seconds left of this first period. Looks to shock. Drags his opponent down. Throws him over. They're not going to call it time expired. They're going to get sent to their corners. Over on mat 2. Got the consolation side for the men's 100. Got Callum Knox. Brock University takes on Abula Bakalayev, York University. Blue leads by 8. Looking to finish. Will not let his opponent circle back in from the zone. Attempts to push him out, and they're going to give him the 1. They meet head-to-head. Looks to re-attack. Comes to his feet. 10 seconds left. This first period. Shot from Brock. Takes him down. Gets his 2. That's a tech fall for mat 3. Have another men's 68 on the consolation side. Brock University takes on Team Impact. Mason Mastrioni behind on criteria to Yassine Rahim. Both men looking to find their break. Circles behind, looks to break down his competitor. Can't do so. Nothing yet. He's holding sturdy in that tripod. Looks to break him down. And he's going to get the 2. 6-8 for Team Impact. Going to get called up. Minute 40 left. Looking to pressure. Circles are in. Grabs a single. Looks to double it off. Sprawls out. Moves back. Pressured into the zone. Looks to circle back in. Wants to pass his elbow. Comes around. Can he find? Nope. They're going to get called out. Going to award another additional 2 to blue. Here we go. Working the wrist lock. Looks to elbow pass. Working the underhook. Shot. Looks to circle. Tries to get his legs underneath him. Looks to elevate that leg and turn the corner. They're stuck in crackdown. Team Impact holding onto the body. Doesn't want to give up these 2 points. They're going to get called to the center. Nothing for Mastrioni. Another 30 seconds to go. Round 2. Period 2, sorry. Looks to drag his opponent down. Re-engages. Slips. Comes to the body. 2 for blue. And that's the end to that bout. Decision win, 12-6. Team Impact takes that. Yassine Rahim. Mat 2. Got the 100 kilo division. Another consolation side. Mariposa Wrestling Club leading comfortably. Trying to take his opponent to his back. Trying to crank him over. That's Trent Sweet. Trying to finish his opponent from Algoma, AJ Guitar. Looking to pin. And they call it. Fall. With a little over 2 minutes left in the first period. Got Mat 3, another men's 68, Algoma Western. Cesar Salvador takes on Zachary Ortracino. Leads by 2. Looks to control the wrist, shoots. Looks to power through a double, turning the corner. Looks to work from underneath. He's got him over. Tries to flip him. They're going to award blue 2. Or no, 1. 1 for the push out. Initiates the movement. Looking for another shot. Another double he gets sprawled out on. Looking to extend him. He looks to turn the corner and he gets his 2. Now leading 5-0. Western comfortable lead. Algoma's on the hurry up. Just under 2 minutes left. Looks to push his opponent to the zone. Tries to circle in. Snap! Circle back. Re-engage. Another shot from space. Sprawls him out. Looks to go to the front quarter. Minute 20 left. Looks for a shot. Circles round. Western gets an additional 2. 7-0. Minute left in the first period. Looks to tilt him on the other side. Appears to be stuck underneath him. They're going to get called to the center. 50 seconds to go. Plenty of movement. Gomez feeling the pressure. Western looks to use head and arm. Head in the hole, tries to circle. His opponent circles out. Looks to re-attack. Now he's working the front quarter. Tries to throw him over, but he gets caught underneath himself. Western elevates the leg. He's now stuck. Turns to his stomach, 9-0. We got just under 5 seconds. He's trying to turn him, finish it off. No, he survives till the second period. mat 1. Men's 65 semifinal, and a big takedown into the safety mat. Big takedown 4 for Dechelin Papadopoulos, Toronto Metro U, over Guelph Wrestling Club's Casey Harkley, looking to pave his way to the finals. Pushes his opponent outside the zone. One's awarded. $7-0. Looks to shoot. Can't secure it. Locks up the crotch. Moves to the body. Looks to sprawl out his opponent. They're going to get called to the center. Pushes him out. Additional 2 for blue. Looks to circle around, break his opponent down. Gets the 2. That's a tech fall for Toronto University's, or Toronto Metro U's, Dechelin Papadopoulos. He's going to the finals, folks. Mat 4. Another semifinal. Lucas Gatsky, behind by a bit to Jackson Glasgow, GTA Alliance. Three seconds to go, and nothing awarded. Towels thrown in. Mat 2, women's 50 kilograms semifinal. Bianca Pfaff takes criteria lead, looking to secure. Nope, she gets an additional 2. They're going to go to work in parterre. Jess Hong, Carleton University, trailing by 2 now. Looks for the shot. Gets sprawled out. They're going to get called to the center. Another shot right off the whistle. Gets sprawled out. He's going to drive her to the zone. Can't find the angle. They're going to get called back to the center. Nope. They're going to award 1 point to red. And that's going to be a decision win for Bianca Pfaff from Hungary Wrestling Club. She's going on to the final. Mat 3, we got men's 68 coming up. It's going to be Concordia and Central Toronto matchup. Mustafa Sarwe, blue, Liam Menard, red. Map 4 got Glasgow defending a single hard. Not looking to give this up with a minute left. Defending, won't give it up. Looking to circle in. Getsky looks to score his points. Comes in behind for 2. He's got 50 seconds left, trailing by 5. He's looking to punch his ticket to the finals. No tilt. Nothing scored. Looks to continue. Will he muscle him over? They're going to call him outside. They're going to send him back to the center. Pretty tight match here. Nice snap to a single. Looks to secure it. Wants to take his time. Getsky looking to defend, trying to get it out. Maybe establish a whizzer. Tries to break his grip. Circle around. They fight for hip position. He's still got the underhook. Glasgow looks to work. Pushes him to the zone. Redirects. Attacks. Gets pushed out. Additional point for blue. 2 seconds left. Would appear Jackson Glasgow is going to punch his ticket to the finals over the defending OUA champion, Lucas Getsky. We're going over to map 1. Team Impact, McMaster Wrestling Club. We got Colin Beggs takes on Mateo New. Big double to start us off. It's going to be additional 4 for blue. Caleb Beggs, Team Impact Wrestling Club. About a minute 14 left. First period, men 65, the Constellation side. They're going to call blood time. Back over to mat 3. Got that men's 68 bout we were talking about. 5 seconds left. Blue leads by 1. And they're going to get sent to their corners. Mat 2. McMaster University's Avon Mamende takes on Algoma's Alex Ciccone. She's looking to pin the Marauder, and she does. Algoma takes that one. Consolation side of the women's 50 kilogram. Mat 2, we're looking at a women's 50. Got Guelph, York. Guelph ahead by 2. Secures an additional 2. Looking to go to work in parterre. Looks to lift up the body. Powers her over for trap arm, gut wrench. Looks to turn her to the other side. Another 2. 8-0. Looks to tech fall. She can power over. She does with the tilt. They're going to call it tech fall for Guelph University. Kayla Smith. Moving her to map 4. Got the Marauder. Sarulali leading by 1 against Nazim Mundir from Click Wrestling Club. Appears to have caught the Marauder. Circles back, takes a 2. Marauder defends underneath. And they're going to get sent to their corners. All right, mat 2, got a men's 76 semifinal. Brock Wrestling Club, Bobby Narwhal takes on Montreal's Mohamed Hazain. Still nothing in the first 30 seconds. Attempts to push his opponent to the zone. Both men undefeated thus far today. Looks to circle in. Pushes him out. Throws him over. We'll see how it turns. They're going to give Red 1 for his trouble. Come back to the center. Looking to pass that elbow. Looking to work his 2-on-1 series. Shucks him by, grabs the body. Looks to take him outside. He's going to keep him in. Throws him over. Big 4 for the man from Montreal. Going over to mat 3. Got the men's 68. Central Toronto takes on Concordia once again. Liam Menard now leading by 4. Minute 20 left. Attempts to secure the body, fighting from Crackdown. Mustafa Sorway just looking to hold on. Turns him in. Additional 2 for Red. Minute left in that second period. Looking to toss him over, and he does. An additional 2. Circles around. Looks to lock up another gut wrench. Tilts him. Additional 2. They're going to get called to the center. Going back over to mat 1. University of Toronto takes on Guelph in the men's 65. Joe Hong Seo against Ahmed Elwi. Toronto comfortable lead, 9-1. Guelph looking to trim that lead. Looking to use that front quarter. Tries to turn him through on a gator roll, and he does. And, yeah, that's tech fall for University of Toronto's Ju Hong Seo. Over on mat 1. Alrighty, mat 3, men's 72 semifinal, London, Montreal. 30 seconds in, nothing yet. Looks to snap. Yan Humeng We're going to make some space. Just about a minute in, still nothing. Both men trying to find their angle. Big snap. Nothing there yet, though. They're definitely trying to move each other around. Looks for something on the re-attack. Shoots. Backs out. Tied up. Snaps him again. Snaps him again. Looks to circle. Nothing awarded. Just about a minute 30. Still no score in this first period for the men's 72 semifinal. Looks for a shot. They're going to caution red. They're going to call him to action. Break this stalemate. Looks for underhooks. Gives them up. Looks for the drag. Shoots. Looks for the single. Picks it up. Can he keep it? Throws him down. They're fighting for position. They're going to call to the center. All right, red's going to be put on the clock. With about 50 seconds left. Red's got the hustle. Looks to pass that elbow. Shot from the outside. Looks nothing yet. Shoots. Blue circles. He stumbles. Recovers. And blue's going to get his one. Red losing that shot clock. Looks for a shot. Looks for the ankle. He locks up the body. They're going to fight from crackdown. He elevates that leg. Is he going to come to the hip? Comes behind. Extends his lead to 3. They're going to get called back to their corners. Going over to mat 2. Men's 76 semifinal. Bobby Narwhal still trailing to Montreal's Mohamed Hazen. Got about 30 seconds left in that match. Circling in. Looks to throw him. Fight for hip. They re-attack. Both men with the body lock. Towels thrown in. Montreal wins by decision. He's going to the finals. And over on mat 1, we got women's 83 semifinal. Algoma, U of Toronto. Eleni Bentley ahead by 2 over Algoma's Leah Fraser. Looking to take her down again. I don't like. Both women looking to fight for the inside. Looks to drag her down. They're both circling. Drags her down. Looks to sprawl her out. Looks to go back to work, but the towel's thrown in. They're going to go to their corners. Going to mat 3. Continuing the men's semifinal. Western takes another 2 to lead by 9. Appears his opponent is injured. They're going to call in the trainer. Mat number 2. Men's 76 semifinal. Algoma takes on Brock Wrestling Club. Nick Rowe, Anthony Nybor. 6-1. About 2 minutes left in the first period. Secures an additional 2. Algoma tries to hold on. They're going to get called up. Shot, sprawled. Circles behind. Nothing yet. Gets the 2. That's the tech fall for Brock Wrestling Club's Nick Rowe. He's going to the finals. Going over to mat 4. Matman, Guelph. Ali Dacha takes on Clark Jackson. About just under 2 minutes left. Red comfortable lead, 4-0. Looks for a shot. Picks him up. Takes him for a double. That's 4 for blue. We're all tied up. He now leads by criteria. They're going to call him back to the center, but red's going to throw in the brick. Going back to mat 1. Algoma's Leah Frazier takes, I believe it's fall. She pins her opponent from University of Toronto, 6-4. Mat 2, men's 76. Brock University takes on Guelph. Ethan Graves, Brandon Murphy. Consolation round. Looks to circle around, throws him down. Looks to throw him in a head and arm. Circles back to the front quarter. Takes him down once again. Looks to pin him. Guelph looks to turn the table. Now leads 4 on criteria. They're going to get called to the center. And the official is going to send him to his corner. Big gut wrench over in the men's 72 semifinal. Carlos Vargas takes the tech fall over University of Toronto's Keaton Noabat. He's going to the finals. Carlos Vargas for Brock Wrestling Club. Over on mat 1, Vanessa Van Rose trying to fight from right from underneath here. She was leading, but nope, she pins her opponent. Davian Bueller from London Wrestling Club. It's a victory for your McMaster Marauder, women's 83. Got a men's 72 action on the consolation side. Blue just scored 2 points. We got Queen's University's John Charin takes on Brock University's Bryn Lowen. Looks to catch him on his back. Another 2. They fight for hip position. Scramble ensues. Looks to circle behind. Takes the body. Looking to crank him over. Resecures his grip. Looks to turn those hips. He muscles him over. They get stuck head to head. Now he's fighting from underneath. Looks for the double body lock over the top. Additional 4 for red. 2 minutes left. Gator roll. Another 2. Looks for the head pinch. Throws him over. Another 4. 12-5 over Queens. Back over to mat 1. Got men's 61 semifinal. We got Algoma takes on Western University. Garson Belton, Lucas DePonio. Blue leads by 1. Just about a minute in to the first period. Looking to push his opponent to the zone. Looks for the inside trip. Tosses him over in a head and arm. He's keeping his head inside. He wants to squeeze him right in. Doesn't want to lose it. Comes back behind. Throws him over again. Nothing done. They're going to ask him to continue. Minute 30. 5-0 for the Western Mustang. Looks to take his opponent over. Fighting for hip position. Both men trying to pass the other. Bridges through. Looks for the pin. Goma looks to upset the Western's lead. Looks to secure it. Brings him back down. Looks to elevate the head. Gets the pin. Algoma University's Grayson Belton punching his ticket to the finals. Mat number 4. Men's 90. Consolation side semifinal. Tech fall for Guelph. That's Clark Jackson. He's going to go to the bronze medal match. Back over to mat 2. Got men's 76. Team Impact in the lead over University of Toronto. They're going to come back to the center. And he's going to take victory, believe it's a fall, over Paratam Singh, University of Toronto. Team Impact's Julian Burgess. He's gonna move on the consolation side. Mat number 1, we have another semifinal for the men's 61. About 30 seconds in. Vladimir Brukov takes on Cho Sherpa. Kingston, Brock. About 40 seconds in. Looks for the double. Circles the corner. Takes him to his back. Secures the 2. Takes him for a gut wrench. An additional 2. Tilts him to the other side. No, they're gonna call him up. Looks, grabs the 2 again. Burkhoff going to work in parterre. They're going to return to the center. 6-0 for the man from Kingston. Looks for the head pinch. Sherpa looking to make some work. Gets caught underneath. Additional 2 for red. About a minute left in the first period. We're gonna go back over to map 4. Got the women's 53 consolation semifinal. Algoma looking to tie up University of Guelph's Brooklyn Glasgow. For Algoma, Rebecca Van. She leads by criteria. Mat 2. We have men's 100 consolation semifinal. London Wrestling Club's Mark Summers is ahead of Caleb Knox from Brock University. Looks to throw him outside. It's additional 2 awarded. No, 1 awarded. Looking at 3. Men's 72, Marquis Lamond. Ahead by 2 over Roman Warwick. Just about a minute in. Fears something's at issue. Going back to 1. Got a men's 61 semifinal. Getting called to the center. Got McMaster University's Adrian Winter taking on Western Wrestling's Club Keenan Troutman. Troutman ahead by 4. Looking for something. Shoots, gets sprawled out. Looks to turn him, gets caught on his back. The Marauder fights to his stomach. And they're going to call for action. Looks for the reverse body lock. They're going to get called to the center. Troutman head 8-0. Looks to drag his opponent down into head and arm. Works to pass that elbow. Tries to throw him over, but he loses control. Adrian Winter scores his first 2. Looking to lock up gut wrench on the ground. And they're going to get called up. Mat number 3. Got men's 72. Marquis Lamond now ahead by 8-0 over Guelph University's Roman Warwick. Looks to turn him over for a tilt. Nothing yet. They're going to get called back to their corners. End of that first period. mat number 2. Caleb Knox looking to pin the man from Western. And that's all she wrote. He's going to go to the bronze medal match. Mat number 4, we have women's 53 semifinal on the consolation side. Brooklyn Glasgow extends her lead 11-2 over Rebecca Van. Looks to throw over her opponent. Secures a pretty dangerous position. Looks to secure those shoulder blades to the mat. Switches off to the half. She's powering over. Looks to grab the leg and throw her. She keep her inside. No, Guelph escapes. Looks to cross face out of that. And they're going to get called to the center. Just about 2 minutes left. Oh, we got mat number 2. Additional, believe it's a men's 100 consolation. Looking to go to the bronze. We got University of Toronto's Adrian Rozovic. He's looking to pin his opponent, Mariposa Wrestling Club, and he makes it. Fall approximately 40 seconds into the first period. back on mat 4, women's consolation semifinal. McMaster University's Naomi King takes on Guelph's Jaden Sparks. Looking to capitalize her lead, 2-0. Guelph the early lead. Going to get called back to the center after that exchange. Looks to drag her down. Couple of snaps. She gets caught. She turns out. Going over to mat 1. Got men's 61. GTA Alliance Ibrahim leading comfortably over Aiden Schaefer, Carleton University. Looks to secure the body. Looks for an additional 2. Throws him over. Another 4. They're going to call the tech fall for GTA Alliance's Ibrahim Ahmad Aldar. Going back over to mat 3. Women's 62 semifinal. Your McMaster Marauder Macy Melisiak trailing 5-0 to Ella Duran, Western University. Got about 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in this bout. Both these girls trying to punch their ticket to the finals. Attempts the trip. Looks to get her arm back. Pushes some force on the head. Stumbles. Durant gets additional 2. They're going to call him back to the center. We're going to go over back to mat 1. Got a semifinal on the consolation side with a cross-ankle series sealing the deal for Gabriel Semitelli over Western University's Evan Costa. So he's going to the bronze medal match. Got an additional men's 57 bout here. Central Toronto takes on Algoma. Looks Red takes an early lead after that exchange. Faza Hamidi leads by 2 for Central Toronto. Looking for that double, and he drives him off the mat. Additional 4, 6-0 over Algoma. Algoma's Sullivan Valdez. Going over to mat 1, the Marauders trying to escape. Macy Melisiak trying to fight hard. Richard back to her stomach. Ella Duran looks for the pin. And they're going to call it. Time expires. Decision win for Ella Duran over your Marauder Macy Melisiak. another consolation semifinal. Two Western teammates fighting it out for a chance at the bronze. Patrick Salvador Guzman and his teammate Lucas Getsky. Red takes an early lead. Shot. Looks to circle. Drives him back to the zone. Tries to shuck him by. They fight for hip position. Looks to pick the ankle. Another shot coming up the leg, drives him out. One awarded to blue. Lucas gets Guzman leading by criteria. Over on mat 3, we got women's 62. Carlton and Brock, Heavenleen Emmond and Browen McGregor. Brock takes the early lead. Looks to go to work in parterre. Gut wrench. Extends her lead to 4. Additional. Cranks her over to 6. Additional 8-0. And that's the tech fall. Victory for Browen McGregor, Brock University. Going in a 1. Got a men's 65 consolation semifinal. Fighting for chance at the bronze. We got Guelph Wrestling Club takes on Team Impact. Both men tied up for wrist control. Tries to shuck him by. Blue is called to action. Still 0-0. Almost about a minute. Attempts a shot. Going to 3. Semifinal, men's 68, your McMaster Marauder, Julian Cato, lacing up a cross ankle series. He gets called up. He's ahead 4-0 against Guelph University's Brennan Brady. Looks for a shot off the whistle. Another shot, circles in, gets pushed out. Just about a minute in, this first period for the semifinal. Looking to use those underhooks. Shoots the fireman, grabs a single. Pushes him out. Blue's going to get an additional point. Going to 1. Zoom our coverage. Got the semifinal men's 65 consolation. Still 0-0. And they're going to take a break. He believed there was an eye gouge. Going to maybe get the trainer to look at it. Back to the two Western teammates. Lucas Getsky trails 3 to his training partner Guzman. Both men fighting for a chance at the bronze today. Additional for blue. And your McMaster Marauder looking to seal the deal early on mat 3. Just 1 point away from the tech ball. Looking to turn. They're going to go back to the center. Julian Cato. Big shot. Gets the 4. And that's a tech fall for your McMaster Marauder, Julian Cato. He's going to the finals, folks. All right, we're back on mat 4. We have our first final of the day for the men's 90 kilogram division. Brock University, Yazdan for Kahazid takes on Alex Moore, Montreal Wrestling Club. It's your final, the McMaster Invitational 2023 for your 90 kilogram men's division. Outside shot, comes to recover, gets out. Re-attack by Alex Moore. He circles behind. Scores his 2, looks to go to work on the lace. His opponent escapes him, they circle out. Looks to re-engage. Both men trying to secure the tie. Duck under for a big 2. Extends his lead to 4. Looks to make the cross ankle. Gives it up. Just a minute in to your gold medal match. Looks to grab the wrist. Going to mat 1 for semifinal, men's 65. Towels thrown in. Still 0-0 for that 65 bout. We got back to the final. Alex Moore still comfortable lead 6-0 over his opponent from Brock University. Minute left in the second period, in this first period. Outside shot, loses it. Grabs the ankle, comes down with 2. Looks for that cross ankle once again. Looking to lace it up. They're going to get called up. Just about 30 seconds left in this gold medal match's first period. Looking to fake. Got some moving. Just about 10 seconds left. And that's the towel thrown in. They're going to go to their corners. certainly a comfortable lead for Alex Moore there. Can't imagine his coach is telling him much more than keep doing what you're doing, son. All right, note they're getting called back to the center over there, but we still got action on mat 3. Your Marauder, Glenn Phillips, takes on Central Toronto's Harmeet Singh in the semifinal, men's 68. He trails by 4 now. Blue throws in their block from the corner. That's going to be a challenge. Possible exposure for your Marauder. We'll get back to you when that decision's made. Back to your final in the men's 90. Alex Moore still with a comfortable lead, 20 seconds into the second period. Looking for that snap. There it is. Reattack. Grabs the leg. Looks to capitalize. Loses it. Shoots. Far side duck under. Grabs the body. That's Tech and your gold medalist for the McMaster 2023 Invitational in the men's 90, Alex Moore, Montreal Wrestling Club. All right, back over to mat 1. Semifinal on the consolation side. Fighting for a chance at bronze. Kalen Beggs, head by 2, Team Impact. Casey Harlick trying to fight back. Now behind by 3. 2 minutes left in the second period. Shucks him by, throws him to the outside. But 2's going to be awarded to Red. Back to mat 4. We got the third place. Fighting for the bronze. Your McMaster Marauder, Howard Maffat, takes on Guelph University's Clark Jackson. Pushes him out. Gets that push out. We're about couple seconds into the first period. Another shuck by attack. Seamless for your McMaster Marauder. Another point. Things are moving fast here on mat 4. Looks to snap. Reaches for the shot. Tries to back out. Flattens him out, looks to circle. Grabs the hip, secures the 2. Going for the gut wrench series, and he's gone. He's dragging him over. Gets caught himself underneath, but circles back. 9-0 for your Marauder. Trying to clinch that bronze medal. Tosses him, pushing him to the side. Great scramble. Gets extended. Can he pull himself back up? Slips out. Re-engages. Looking to use that collar tie. Pressures his opponent to the zone. Looks for it. Gets the push out. And winner by tech ball. Your bronze medalist for the McMaster Invitational. Your very own Marauder, Howard Maffat. That's for 90 kilogram division. Back over to mat 1. Kaylin Bragg still hangs on to that lead. 30 seconds. Catches the Guelph man on the outside. Scores an additional 2. And they're going to take a break. Here's the trainer is going to take a look at the Guelph athlete. Take a look at our following matches here. Got women's 65 coming up. Women's 76 round 3 as well. And of course the men's 72. We're going to resume our coverage back on mat 3. Marauder trails by 5. We got Central Toronto trying to hold on to their lead. And our Marauder, Glenn Phillips, trying to punch his ticket to the finals. Still plenty of time to work. Roughly 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in this second period. Gets caught underneath. Harmeet Singh looking to exploit the mistake. Tilts his opponent again. Gets the tech fall. That is Central Toronto's Harmeet Singh going to the finals, folks. We're going back over to mat 1, and it would appear Kaylin Bragg's held on to that lead. He's going to go to the bronze medal match, try to get some hardware for Team Impact. We got, I believe, back on mat 1, we got mat 4, sorry. We got a women's 53. This is the final. Leading by 6-0. We have Montreal's... No. Yeah, leading 6-0. Montreal's Jade Dufour against Brock University's Francesca Logreco. Minute 15 left in the first. Trying to finish a single. Trying to extend her lead. Additional 2 for red. Jay Dufour trying to secure this gold here with the tech fall. Just shy 2. Plenty of time. Minute left in that first period for your women's 53 champion. Looking to work the front quarter. Grabs a 2-on-1, reaching across. Reaches for the outside single. Looks to follow up, grabs the head. Looking to circle. Comes back around. That's 2 and a tech fall. Your champion for the Women's 53 Masters Invitationals 2023, Jade Dufour from Montreal Wrestling Club. Got Mat 1 trying to make their way to the semifinals. Constellation size, looking to go for the bronze. We have University of Toronto's Ju Hong Seo takes on National Capital Wrestling Club Noach Terenagu. He leads by 5 to 1 in about halfway through the first period. Men's 65 backside. Going over to the mat 3. Got men's 68. Another consolation round. Brock University's Gabe Blanchette takes on Liam Menard for Concordia. About 1 minute in, no score. Official asked for action on Blue's part. Shot, attempts the high crotch, loses it. Brock looks to hold position, pushes his opponent back to the center. Both men looking for an opening. Still no score, 2 minutes in. Blue's going to be put on the clock. Going over to mat 1. Semifinal on the backside continues. Red still ahead. National Capital Wrestling Club looking to get some hardware in the bronze medal match. About 5 seconds left in this first period. Towels thrown in, they're going to go to the corners. Mat 2, wrestling resumes. We got round 3 of the women's 65. Western University's Jolene Clark takes on Western University's Hillary Harks. Something tells me they're training partners. Still no score. Going to move to mat 4. Got the bronze medal match for women's 53. Guelph University's Brooklyn Glasgow. Head 2 over York University's Esther Toffee. 30 seconds left in that first period. Looking for that bronze medal. Coming down to about 5. Attempts the shot. Nothing there. They throw in the towel. They're going to go to their corners. All right, we got mat 3, consolation round, men's 68. Gabe Blanchette holding on to a 1-point lead against Liam Menard for Concordia. Looks like he ran out on the shot clock. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second period. Still plenty of time to work. Both men not giving up much. Shot attempt, recovers, looks to go around, nothing there. Looks to use the underhook. Comes up to the tie. Comes in behind. Another 2 for red. Looks to go to his gut wrench series. That or a high tilt. Nope, he's got the leg ride locked in. Takes him over for another 2. He's now leading 7-0. 9-0. Wants to finish this. Takes him over. Tech fall. That's Brock University's Gabe Blanchette over Liam Menard from Concordia. Mat 1. Over on Mat 1, we got a women's 72, round 3. McMaster's very own Natalie Vecchio takes on Petra Mueller from Hungary Wrestling Club. They're going to get stood up after taking it outside the zone. 30 seconds in the first period. They're going to get called back to the center. Official's going to call for action. Still scoreless. Minute in. They're going to get called up, 2 awarded. In that exchange, minute 30 left. Petra Mueller on the board. Looks for an additional 2. Hikes up the leg. Vecchio tries to fight back. She's trying to turn over. Minute left. Looking to turn through. Can the Marauder escape? No. Petra Mueller is going to take this one from Hungary Wrestling Club in round 3 of the women's 72. All right, Mat 2. We've got a women's 65 matchup. Hungary Wrestling Club again. Victoria Pup takes on Guelph University's Lauren Chu. Got a early lead for blue. 30 seconds into the first period. Going to Mat 4. Follow up on the third place match, women's 53. Esther Tahi, York University leading by 7. Minute left in the second period against Brooklyn Glasgow's 5. 60 seconds for Guelph to make something out of this. Looking not to give something up here. She's sprawling her out. Looking to bring home that bronze medal. York continues to drive, but she gets caught. Guelph pins her to the back. She's moving her. Brooklyn Glasgow wants to finish this. She gets the pin. She's your third place finisher for the McMaster Invitational 2023, Women's 53. Brooklyn Glasgow, Guelph University. Got a match over on mat 3, men's 72, semifinal to go to the bronze. That's going to be a tech fall for Marquis Larmond, Ocho Rios Wrestling Club over Catan Nobat, University of Toronto. So he's going to the men's 72 bronze medal match. Over on mat 1, we return for I believe a women's 83 semifinal on the backside. Vanessa Van Rose, your McMaster Marauder, takes on KB Wrestling Club's Megan Nagilak. Nothing yet. Both women looking for position. Looks to throw her opponent. They're fighting for hip. 2 awarded to blue. Early lead. Looks to go to work in parterre. The Marauders not giving up much here. Going over to the mat 3. Got women's 59, round 5. Montreal Wrestling Club's Lawrence Begard leads by 4 against Iman Zabin, Western University. About a minute 30 left in that first period. Back to mat 4. We got the first place match for your women's 56. We got Greta Turek for Hungary Wrestling Club and Rosa Santamasi for also Hungary Wrestling Club. So the two teammates are fighting for first. Looks for an outside. Looks to finish. Comes around to the body. Can't quite get her arm out. Secures the 2. Lead for red. Looking to set up the lace. And they're going to get called to the center. Blue's going to lead on criteria with a minute 40. No, it's just going to be. No, Red's going to lead by 2 on criteria after the review. Minute 30 left in this first period for the women's 56 gold medal match. Attempts a shot. Over on mat 2, we have consolation semifinal, men's 76, Brock Wrestling Club's Bobby Narwhal taking on his teammate from Brock University, Ethan Graves. Bobby Narwhal leads by 6, no 8, with a minute 30 left. Another point awarded. Attempts the shot, reattacks, looks to finish. Tech fall for Bobby Narwhal. His teammate will advance to the bronze medal match. Back over to women's 56 gold medal. Still leading by criteria red. They throw in the towel. They're going to go to the corners. Nope. Correction. Blues now leading by 3. Fires off for an outside single. Pushes her opponent out. Gets the 1. Tied up. We'll find out. 3. Leads by 3 on criteria. Action resumes. About 2 minutes 40 seconds left in the second period. Looks for a single. She puts in the shin whizzer, tries to escape. Tries to hold on to the ankle. She escapes. Return to the center. About a minute in now. Looks for a shot. Tries to recover. Looking to put in head pinch. Got both underhooks. we're finishing up here at the women's 56 gold medal match. We got Rosa Zentamasi, Hungary Wrestling Club, defeats her partner for the gold at McMaster Invitational for the women's 56. Over on mat 3, got women's 68, round 3. Linda Moraes leads by 4. No. Yes. Leads by 4 over Allison Aceta, Western University. Now extends her lead to 6. Over on mat 2, third place match, bronze medal. Brock takes on University of Toronto. Caleb Knox leads comfortably by 6. Adrian Rozovic for University of Toronto trails by 4. With about a minute left in the first period for that bronze medal. Circles round, scores is 2. They're going to get called to a center. We're going to go back to mat 4. Have another bronze medal match, the women's 56. Jaden Sparks leads for Guelph 2 over Team Extreme Wrestling Club. Ariel Torres. She's looking to pin her, and she gets it. About a little over a minute into the first period. Your bronze medal finalist, Jaden Sparks, Guelph University. Over on mat 3, we got round 3 of women's 68. Rachel Hall, Brock University, takes on Montreal Wrestling Club's Amanda Saffard. Takes an early lead, 2. Looks to pin her opponent. 4-0. Just under 2 minutes left. Looks to drag her opponent down in the front quarter. Looks to circle past that elbow. Grabs her 2, extends her lead to 6. Over on mat 1, got the semifinal on the backside for men's 61. GTA Alliance leads by 4 over Brock University. And he secures the tech fall. That's Ibrahim Al-Mahmoud Aldar for GTA Alliance over Brock University's Cho Sherpa. He's going, they're going, advancing to the bronze medal match for GTA Alliance. 2, got the 5th place finisher in the men's 100. Western Wrestling Club takes on Mariposa Wrestling Club. Mark Summers, Trent Sweet. Blue takes an early lead. Just about a minute in the first period. Trent Sweet looks to hold on. Western's Mark Summers looking to drag him back down to the mat. Slide by, doesn't work. Still holding on to both his arms. Just to wrap him around. Head in the hole, looks to grab the waist. He does. Secures the 2. Now leading by criteria, Mark Summers, Western Wrestling Club. Looks to crank him over for a gut. Nothing awarded. They're going to come back to the center. Over on mat 1, we have a gold medal match for the men's 57. Tristan Katko for Guelph University. And also Guelph University, Cooper Feke. So, 2 teammates battling it out for first place. Either way, Guelph's coming home with some hardware. About a minute 30 left, still no score. Both men not giving up too much to each other. He gets sent to the corner, I believe an issue. All right. And there's going to be a call to action on Red's part. It's going to be placed on the shot clock. Over on mat 2, got the first place match for women's 50. Bianca Fad for Hungary Wrestling Club is wrestling Brock Wrestling Club, Shirin Galucha. Trying to defend with a... Not trying to give up the single. She escapes. Looks to score. Can't secure the single. Looks to elevate the leg. She catches her on her back. Turns through. 2 awarded. And they're going to go back to the center. Over on mat 4, Marauder Miami Kings trying to escape a pin from Brooklyn Brown, Brock University. Trying to turn through, and she does. Doesn't give up the pin there. Still 30 seconds left in that second period. She does get up. She's got a lot of ground to cover in a short time. That would be for the 5th place finish in the women's 56. Over on mat 3, got the semifinal on the backside for men's 68. Guelph University's Brennan Brady trailing by 5 to Zachary Hortensio, Western University. Over on mat 1, we have a winner for the men's 57, your gold place finisher, Tristan Kako, Guelph University, takes victory over his teammate, also from Guelph University, Cooper Fiki. Back to mat 4. Got a men's 82 gold medal match. Your very own McMaster Marauder, Ermin Kang, takes on Jackson Glasgow, the former Marauder, now wrestles for GTA Alliance, RTC. About a minute in, they're still scoreless. Both men looking for position. Shucks looks to snap him down. Reaches for the ankle, recovers. And they're going to call blue to action. Looks for a shot, grabs the single, looks to double off. Now, red's going to be cautioned. Still 0-0. Minute 20 left. Over on mat 3, we have that semifinal going. Western University leads by 8. Gets thrown over with a body lock. 4 awarded to red. Minute 35 left in that second period for the men's 68. Two men looking to punch their ticket to a bronze medal match. Guelph still trailing by 4 to Western's 10. Checking in over on mat 1, we got third place match, men's 57. Gabriel Semitelli, head by 6 for Brock. Sullivan Valdez Algoma trailing by 8 with 2. Sorry, the score is not updated on my screen. But down there, it's still 10-2. Minute left. Gabriel Semitelli still trying to pin his opponent. Catches him on his back. Official looks. Turns through. They're going to call the tech fall. And your third place finisher for the McMaster Invitational is Gabriel Semitelli from Brock University. Back over to mat 4, we got the first place finish. Towels thrown in. Jackson Glasgow leads by 5 over the McMaster Marauder, Ermin Kang. They're going to go to their corners. mat 3. Western still holding on to that lead. 10 seconds left. And he's going to win by decision. That's Zachary Hortensio, Western University. He's going on to the bronze in the men's 68. Gold medal action continues. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in that second period. Ermin Kang yet to make his first point. Looking to get Glasgow out of position. Attempts the shot. Additional 2 for blue. Jackson Glasgow now leads by 7. Minute 30 left. Attempts the shot, recovers, tries to use the head and arm, holds on to the leg, tries to flatten out, gets thrown for a body lock, additional 2. Minute left, that second period. Glasgow takes a breather. He's going to come back to the center. Looks to take it. Backs out. Circles around. And the tech fall. And your first place finisher for the men's 82 kilogram division is Jackson Glasgow, GTA Alliance Wrestling Club. And your silver place finisher is your very own McMaster Marauder, Ermin Kang. We're back on mat 1. First place matchup for the men's 65. Bricks thrown in from the red corner. Western University's Galvin Eldridge takes on Toronto Metropolitan University's Deshalon Papadopoulos. The updated score 5-2. Toronto Metro still leads comfortably with 3. 2 minutes left in the first period. Scores is 2. All right, we have mat 3. First place matchup, London Wrestling Club takes on Brock Wrestling Club. Carlos Vargas, Daniel Coles. London ahead by 2 after that exchange. 10 seconds left in the first period. This is your gold medal match for the men's 72. They're going to go to their corners. We're going back to mat 4. your very own Marauder, Alex Harris, is fighting for a bronze medal against Western University's Patrick Salvador Guzman. Defending a takedown, gets thrown for 4 outside the zone. Correction, he's only going to score 2 there. Minute left in the first period for the men's 82 bronze medal. Looks to re-attack. Circles. Comes up short. Additional 2 for blue. Looks to elevate the leg. Reaching for cross ankle. They're going to go back to the center. Going over to mat 2. Got Montreal Wrestling Club's Mohamed Hasnain, men's 76 gold medal match against Nick Rowe, Brock Wrestling Club. Red leads comfortably by 8-0, 30 seconds left in the first period. Locks up the body. Looks to score. Does he get his 2? Yes, he does. That's a tech ball for Mohamed Hasnan. Montreal Wrestling Club. He is your first place finisher for the men's 76 kilogram division. And your silver place finisher is Nick Rowe from Brock Wrestling Club. Over back on mat 3. Continued action in the men's 72 first place match. Western still leads by 8 against Carlos Vargas, Brock Wrestling Club. About 45 seconds left in the bout. Searches for it, comes up short. Looks to attack, circles, doesn't let his opponent come back in, pushes him out for 1. 30 seconds left on the clock. Looks for an outside single, elevates the leg, comes to the hip. Comes down, secures his 2. And they're going to get called back to the center. Roughly 10 seconds left. They're going to get called out. And 1 point's going to be awarded to blue. But I believe time's expired. And your first place finisher on mat number 3 is going to be the man from Western. Back to mat 1. Got the bronze medal match. Team Impact, men's 67. Kalen Beggs takes on National Capital Wrestling Club, Noach Torengu. Still nothing there in that scramble. About a minute 50 left in the first period. Still 0-0 in that men's bronze medal match for 65 kilo division. They're going to put blue on the shot clock. Going to get called outside. 40 seconds left. No points awarded. Going to mat 4 here. Got Western takes on Hungary Wrestling Club. Yep, that would be 62 gold medal match here, where Etta Balaz just scored the first 2 points about 2 minutes in, looking to turn her opponent in parterre. Ella Durant for Western University, competing in this gold medal match. Over on mat 3, we have